sanctions. Director General of the Bureau of Public Procurement, Adebowale Adedokun, disclosed this during the signing of a policy framework on the procurement of locally assembled automotive products with the National Automotive Design and Development Council, NADDC, in Abuja. The Nigeria First policy, introduced by President Bola Tinubu, restricts MDAs from procuring foreign goods and services that can be sourced locally. Under the policy, the Bureau of Public Procurement, BPP, is mandated to prioritize local content by maintaining an updated register of qualified Nigerian manufacturers and service providers. The policy also requires MDAs seeking to procure foreign alternatives to provide written justification and obtain a formal waiver from the BPP before such procurement can be approved. Speaking at the event, Adedokun reiterated that all procurement entities must source vehicles only from local assemblers approved by NADDC. The BPP boss noted that the initiative would strengthen accountability, promote value for money, and support the federal government's industrialization drive. The Nigerian National Petroleum Company Limited has told the Federal High Court, sitting in Lagos, that petroleum products from the Dangote Petroleum Refinery and Petrochemicals Free Zone enterprise are sold at significantly high and fluctuating market prices, warning that granting the refinery's request could hand it monopoly control of Nigeria's downstream petroleum sector. Marketers under the aegis of the Petroleum Products Retail Outlet Owners Association of Nigeria also supported the NNPC, saying competition must be allowed in the petroleum sector to prevent what it called price exploitation, saying multiple sources privy would bring about a reduction in fuel prices. In the counter affidavit, the NNPC asked the court to dismiss or strike out the suit on grounds that it was incompetent, premature, and disclosed no cause of action and constituted an abuse of court process. Reports say the Dangote refinery had challenged the issuance of petrol import licenses to marketers and the Nigerian National Petroleum Company Limited by the Nigerian Midstream and Downstream Petroleum Regulatory Authority. The NMDPRA recently approved licenses for the importation of over 700 metric tons of petrol, despite claims that the Dangote refinery now supplies more than 90% of the nation's daily PMS consumption. It could be recalled that the Dangote refinery dragged the Attorney General and the NNPC before the court, asking it to void import permits granted by the NMDPRA to fuel importers, arguing that the licenses violated existing regulations and an earlier court order to maintain the status quo. Challenges arising from backlog clearing documents at the National Agency for Food and Drug Administration and Control, NAFDAC, and the Standards Organization of Nigeria, SON, have slowed operations on the National Single Window NSW cargo clearing platform in the early phase of its rollout. Speaking during a media engagement in Lagos, Director of the NSW Secretariat, Tola Fakolade, said the platform experienced delays in approvals and processing due to difficulties encountered while reconciling data obtained from the government agencies and international partners. According to him, the challenges became more severe within the first few weeks after the platform went live, forcing authorities to establish a special data migration team to clean and transfer the records into the NSW system. Fakolade disclosed that issues linked to SON approvals have since declined by over 60% following interventions introduced by the NSW management, while about 90% of complaints received on the platform had been resolved. He explained that most of the remaining complaints were related to user knowledge gaps and documentation requirements rather than system failures. The Managing Director and Chief Executive Officer of the Niger Delta Power Holding Company, Jennifer Adigye, has disclosed that operations at the 450 megawatts Alaoje open cycle power plant in Abia State has been restored after it was shut down in 2023 over gas supply and metering disputes. Adigye also disclosed this during a meeting with the governor of Abia State, Alex Oti, where she briefed the governor on efforts taken by the company to revive the power plant. She explained that the plant was shut down after disparities emerged between metering and trading points, leading gas supplier Total Energies to suspend supply to the facility, while debts also accumulated. She noted that upon assuming office in 2024, the restoration of the Alaoji plant became a priority for the company. Adije also disclosed that the plant has adequate transmission infrastructure with no major evacuation constraints, describing it as a viable generation facility for grid-imported electricity. On the foreign scene, the price of the main U.S. benchmark for oil fell more than 5% today, despite U.S. forces launching new strikes on Iran. The price of West Texas Intermediate was down 5.46% rather, at 91.33 a barrel. However, North Sea Brent crude was up 1.6 cents at 97.68 a barrel. Oil prices plunged below $100 as investors raised expectations of a reopening of the Strait of Hormuz, following signs that Washington and Tehran were edging closer to a deal. And that was the business news on Today 95.1 FM. I am Dawn Wilson. Thank you for listening. Have a good afternoon.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Say no to the ordinary. Embrace the extraordinary, because we are the voice of the people. Voice of the people. Today 95.1 FM.
Today 95.1 FM.
Catch all the latest and trending sports stories on Sports Attack on your premium talk, news, and sports radio station.
6:30 a.m.
every weekday.
Has stolen it at the death!
Football fans, the biggest football night of the season is here. This 30th May 2026. Get ready for the ultimate UEFA Champions League final experience with the unbeatable Today FM Sports crew and you, the real fans, live at Amora Resort. It's going to be action like never before. It's going to be Budapest away from Budapest. Massive screens, an electric atmosphere, fun games, fan battles, music, loads of giveaways, amazing freebies, and unforgettable moments with fellow football lovers. And guess what? Come rock in your favorite football club jerseys and represent your team with pride. Businesses and brands, this is your chance to connect with passionate football fans from across the city. Sponsorship opportunities are now open. Call 0812-596-9594. Again, 0812-596-9594. UEFA Champions League Final Watch Party with Today FM Sports Crew. Only at Amora Resort. Budapest, away from Budapest.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Education never ends, and we believe it starts even way earlier than most of us think. On Android Gorgie, every Tuesday, 1 to 2 p.m., we unravel these various building blocks and its challenges that make you and I better versions of ourselves. Android Gorgie on Today 95.1 FM.
Wonderful people of Port Harcourt, River State, Nigeria, the world. Yes, welcome to another, episode of scintillating conversation, especially centered around education. It is time for Andra Gorgi. And yes, it's 10 minutes past 1. My name is Dawn Wilson, and I have the ever-smiling Ebony Beautiful. I mean, it's not Ebony. Black Beauty is Ebony. Ebony Beautiful. Let's go with Ebony. Yes, Ebony and Ivory. That was the song by what's his name, Stevie Wonder. So yes, Ebony. Yes, Ebony Beautiful. Ejiro Caroline. Welcome to the show.
Thank you very much, Don Wilson.
All right, and she's quite the skilled educationist. So who better than she to come and tell us all things education. All right, before we get into today's conversation, we'll be marrying two headlines, two stories together to form today's conversation. But when I open the phone lines, if you guys would like to be part of the conversation when that happens, here are the numbers and also our social media handles. 0810-9510-951. That's 0810-9510-951. Now for text messages, WhatsApp messages, and voice notes, 0701-9339-962. 0701-9339-962. Now on YouTube, you can watch, listen, and also comment. Today951 FM, that's for YouTube lovers. Today951 FM. Now on Facebook, it's Today95.1 FM. On Instagram, X, and Twitch, it's all the same thing. Today FM 951. That's Today FM 951. Now, you can also listen via the website, www.todayfmlive.com, www.todayfmlive.com. Right in the middle of your TV screen or your phone screen, whatever screen you might be using, you'll see Listen Live. Just click that, you're in. Now, for app lovers, Radio Garden, yes. If you do not have Radio Garden, just simply go to the Google Play Store or the Apple Store, download that, and then search Today 95.1 FM, and that's it. You can also listen via radio.org.ng. Yeah, there's also that. All right, let's get cracking, as I like to say. So the first story, I think both stories are from Vanguard, but the first story goes like this. How teacher killed WAEC candidate, wasted 500,000 naira ransom on betting. Now, by all appearances, 30-year-old Nathaniel Beyegun lived a life that inspired trust. He was a teacher in a private school in Ogijo, Ogun State. In church, he stood before worshippers as a choir master, leading hymns and praise songs. To parents, he was an educator entrusted with shaping young minds, and to students, he was simply a teacher. But behind that image, police alleged, was a darker reality that ended in the tragic death of a 16-year-old girl, his former student, whose dream of rewriting her West African Examinations Council WAEC examination was cut short. The unsuspecting teenager who completed her secondary education last year in a private school where the suspect taught physics and further mathematics reportedly failed English and mathematics. In her bid to rewrite WAEC this year, her former teacher, as gathered, invited her to his JAM and WAEC coaching class on April 8th of this year. Unfortunately, she never returned from that coaching class. Back home, her apprehensive family reportedly received a telephone call where a strange caller announced that their daughter had been kidnapped and demanded 3 million naira ransom for her release. After much bargain, family sources said 500,000 naira was paid as ransom, but the teenager never returned as promised, as her remains were later found in a river in Ogijo. A few weeks later, Bayegun was arrested by operatives of the anti-kidnapping section of the Ogun State Police Command. Preliminary investigations, according to the police, revealed that the suspect was into internet fraud and had at the time requested nude pictures of the deceased girl, which were sent to him via his mobile phone. Police sources say Bayegun attempted to force her into a relationship with his friend, simply known as Shola, after which she was kidnapped and kept hostage in an uncompleted building. Now we'll take Bayogun's claim and then we'll go into the next story. However, the teacher claimed the killing was accidental, explaining what happened. He said she was one of the students in my former school. She was not my direct student because she was in the humanities. While I teach only science students, I was not teaching her class. We were very close, but there was no amorous relationship between us. At times, she would go to my table in the staff room and drop gifts for me, even when I was not around. That was just it until I deleted her number from my phone and told her not to call me again. She lied to our then principal that she was coming to return my power bank after she was caught at a faraway location. It was true that I gave her my power bank, but she had returned it to me at school. But she called me to lie to the principal that she was coming to return my power bank. He saw her, I was very upset, and I severed my relationship with her. She eventually passed out while I changed school. I didn't hear anything from her again until April 7 of this year when I was shooting content for my Instagram page. She cited me first. I asked her if she was writing JAMB, but she told me she didn't do well in her O-level results and would want to write WAEC again. I introduced my JAMB and WAEC coaching class to her and advised her to come to the coaching camp we were having for other candidates. One of my friends, Shola, had been pestering me that he wanted to date the girl. So on April 8th, I called her to come to my new school. She was at her coaching center when I called her and informed her that my friend was waiting for her at the back of our school. At about 5:30 p.m. on April 8th, she came while I was about going to class. I introduced her to my friend Shola and I left to teach. When I came back at 6:30 p.m., I met only her at the back of our school. My friend had left. I asked her what transpired between them. She told me my friend demanded sex from her and that she told him she was on her flow. She requested transport fare to go home, but I told her I did not have any money on me. That was why we planned a fake kidnap. The intention was to collect money from her family. She told me her father could not afford to pay any ransom, but that she had an uncle who was very rich and could pay. I initiated the kidnap. After our agreement, she told me to camp her in our school, but because the proprietress was not in Nigeria and had a way of monitoring the school, I could not camp her there. I took her to an uncompleted building at the back of our school and used her phone to contact her father, demanding 3 million naira in ransom. She complained that she could not sleep well the first day and she slept at the uncompleted building. I gave her 4 doses of D5 sleeping tablets and left her there. I did not go back to check on her the next day, being Friday, April 10, because I attended our pastor father's burial. And I came back on the night of April 11. I discovered she was gasping for breath. I quickly stopped the motorcycle and took her to a river at MTN area and dumped her body there. I lied to the motorcyclist that she was sick and that I was taking her to her aunt for treatment, but I dumped her body in the river. You can go out and read the rest of the story, but at least you're caught up with that. And of course, that story doesn't add up. But before we get into all of that, I will take the second headline and then I and Ejiro can get into the flow of things. All right, so this is, I think, also the Vanguard, yes. Teacher education, now a matter of national survival. And of course, that sounds very, very dire. So let's get into that and see why teacher education is now a matter of national survival. And its Education Commission, that is the National Commission for Colleges of Education, NCCE, has launched a far-reaching overhaul of Nigeria's teacher education system, declaring that the future of the nation depends on producing a new generation of technologically equipped, globally competitive, and professionally respected teachers. Executive Secretary of the Commission, Dr. Angela Ajala, made the declaration on Friday in Abuja during a media parley with journalists, where she unveiled an ambitious reform agenda designed to transform colleges of education from mere certification centers into innovation-driven institutions capable of meeting modern education demands. Ajala warned that Nigeria could no longer afford to treat teacher education as a routine bureaucratic exercise, insisting that strengthening the sector has become a matter of national survival. She said the commission was abandoning the old accreditation culture focused largely on paperwork and institutional compliance, stressing that the true measure of educational reform must be seen in the quality of teaching and learning in the classrooms across the country. So they have a plethora. You can go and read for yourself as well so that we can get the conversation started. They have a whole lot they've decided they're going to do. Now, I think I'm a natural skeptic, or maybe Nigeria made me a cynic and a skeptic. Are you sure this is not Turunchi? Okay, first of all, do you think it's a good idea? Then, is it Turunchi or what?
Well, what I have to say here is that the government, they need to do something seriously about this.
Okay.
Yes, when it comes to the getting good hands.
All right.
To teach our children. It's very important that they have their eyes fixed on schools.
Okay.
Who they hire and what they place in the classroom. Now, look at the first story you read. You understand? There is no how they wouldn't have been traces of wrong things around that particular teacher, that
all
young
right,
man.
like always citing
All
the
right.
girl around him and all of that.
No, aside that, there are
Okay.
some kind of attitude, some kind of character you see in a person,
Okay.
and then you will know
Okay.
that no, this person is a no for the classroom, or this person shouldn't be amongst children. There's some kind of character. It could come from the dressing, that is the appearance.
All right.
You see all these big kind of trousers, and all of those, and then you look at it and then you feel, no, I don't think this should be. Because a teacher should be able to appear in a way that your learner should be able to look at you and then emulate what you do.
All right. Yes.
Both in speech, in your actions, and in your appearance. Are you following? So, having such a boy that does betting, in the classroom, it's really, really funny. Very funny. When I read the story, I was like, wow, has it gotten to this level? Do you understand? So the government, I feel, state and federal government should look into monitoring what the schools are hiring into the classroom.
All right.
Very important. You understand? Then again, I also feel even school owners, they are actually, picking anything into the classroom. Like, it's like the pressure is so much on them
All
that
right.
they just cannot help to scrutinize and then check.
But when you say pressure, are we talking
Yes.
about competitive pressure with other schools?
No. Aside that, yes,
Okay.
that competition is there. But the pressure I'm talking about is, where you have, let's say, your secondary learners, they are supposed to have biology class at this period.
Yeah.
And after this first period, the next period is supposed to be mathematics.
Okay.
The next one, you understand, just different subjects like that.
Yeah.
And then the first period is on biology. And then you don't have mathematics for second period. Is a
Okay.
problem.
All right.
You understand? So being under such pressure, by the time they get someone for mathematics, they don't even stay put to really ask questions and then do interview, both the writing test,
Okay.
and then we go into what we call there's this other testing that has to do with micro teaching. Yes, please, that's the word. Micro teaching.
oh,
Yes, we
okay.
have what we
that
call.
That sounds interesting.
Yes, we have what
Would
we
you
call.
be able to break it down in time for us?
Yes,
What's
micro teaching has to do with you putting the teacher in the classroom to teach the learners.
Oh, okay.
All right.
So like a
Then you
practical
have,
of sorts.
Exactly.
Okay.
Then you have your principal officer, maybe vice principal, and the rest of them, some of the top management staff, sit in the class with the learners to listen to how this teacher is going to deliver. That's what micro teaching is.
Okay.
Practical teaching in class. Do you understand? So with that, you can get to listen to the teacher, and then you hear the words. There's no how, a Gen Z will step into the class. Their words, there is how they talk. Do you understand? Most of
Okay.
those words will come into play.
Yeah.
And then as a trained teacher or an educator that is managing a school, you should be able to say, no, this language is not supposed to be heard here. This language is not supposed to be. Do you understand? Gone are the days we had teachers that know this thing, and then they come into the class, they teach, they deliver, and then they teach with so much passion.
Okay.
But lately, what we see, we have teachers that are coming for the money just to work and make their salaries.
All right.
Which is what the government is now trying to attack. You understand? So a whole lot needs to be put in place if we must get it right.
Okay. Do you think when it comes to banks,
Okay.
because money is tempting and all of that, they always do background checks
Okay.
on the staff before they hire them?
Yes, please.
Do you think, seeing as the NCE or the NCCE is saying teacher training should be done because it should be looked at as for national survival.
Oh, okay.
Do you think that maybe background checks should be carried out on our teachers? Because
Yes.
the quality of teacher
Yeah.
or teaching also equals the quality of student you bring out.
Yes, please. It's very important.
So you don't think that's like an invasion of privacy?
No.
To do background checks on these people?
No. It's very, very important. It's very, very important that you get to ask some kind of questions. Now, when we even talk about background checks, it may not necessarily mean that you should go into their private lives, so to say.
So you don't think you should go to their houses? And,
No. You can still do that. I'm heading somewhere now.
All right.
It's not just about let's say their private lives when it comes to where are you living, your home, are you married and all. You can go down till as far as their education.
Okay.
You say you are a graduate. Which school did you graduate from? Where did you serve? You understand? Because there is no how somebody will go through the walls of the university and then you are not reformed. Are you following? So if you put it to me, I'll also put it back to you that this very teacher that kidnapped this young girl and killed may not be a graduate. I can say that. I can say that very, very well. Yes. And if you check most of the secondary schools or most of the schools we have lately, they don't pay attention to these things. Yes. I've actually gone through files in the office of a school that actually contracted me as a consultant.
Yeah.
And while I was going through their staff files, in fact, the number of certificates, complete certificate that I got was less than the number of people I had there.
Oh, wow.
You understand? So they kept on employing, and yet without getting their certificate, their like CV and all of that. Okay, let's see, what do you have? Okay, can you give us backup of, you say you did service, let's have it, let's look at this. It's not there. Are you following? So it is important that background, you check those things, and possibly, if you look at someone's CV and the CV says, I have worked with this XYZ school, you should be able to, without telling the person, you send your, let's say, admin officer, can you go to this school? Yes, I can be that intentional.
Right.
Yes, please.
I can be that.
I can be that intentional. Like if I am recruiting, I talk to you, you're talking to me, you feel you're giving me information based on the questions I am asking you. And then before you know it, I'm looking at your CV, what your CV is saying. You understand? You may not even be the one to tell me, I've worked with this, I've worked with that. It's on your CV, I've seen that. Then one of the days, I can just decide to dress myself, then go to the school where I saw on your CV to ask questions about you. And questions I ask, I can go as far as asking your previous boss that, can you re-employ this person? Then I get to hear what they have to say about you. On that note, it is very clear and clean. Are you following? Then for you to bank on what they say to you. You know, some persons may say, I worked with school A, and I left school A because I got an admission into school, so I just had to complete my education. Do you understand? Then some schools will just shut down. They'll just accept that information and leave it at that. No, it shouldn't be that way. Make your checks. I am married. I've got a wife. I've got children. You should be able to go down to find out how responsible is this young man or this woman in the home. It's very important. So that background checks is a yes for me. Yes, please.
All right. So I know that some universities, I think the one down the road, they have stuff in education, like economics education in economics or something like that.
Yes, please.
And then you have the NCCE, the colleges of education, where you. So which one are we supposed to do? If you wanted to be a teacher, are you supposed to go to NCCE,
the one
then
on
university?
Education. Yes, you should have it based on education.
So you must go to the two schools.
There was a time. No, now this is it. If you have your first degree, that has nothing to do with education. All right, because it got to a point where government, they started raising that dust that no, you must, in fact, if you must be a principal or a head of a school, you must have something down that is tracing
connected to education.
You understand? They made that. I don't know why all of a sudden it wasn't so, standing again.
It looks
and
like
all.
It's gone down.
Yeah. So this is what happens when your first degree has nothing to do with education. And then let's say as an individual, you want to own a school or you want to run a school. It is required that you go back and do at least a course, something that relates to education for you to have that certification. Very, very important. You understand? So that Possibly when the ministry, they come in, when they are talking, they do not want to talk to a novice. They want to make sure they are talking to somebody that knows the thing.
Okay.
Somebody that can be on the same page with them. You understand? So it is very, very important.
Okay,
Yes.
so that means you can attend either or.
Yes, please.
The College of Education or a university that, how they say that thing now, offers education.
Education, yes, please.
Okay.
Yes, yes.
All right. I like that. Now, this reform, that intended reform,
Okay.
do you see it flying? 1, 2. Do you think it would change the perception we have of teachers? Many times they're like, oh, teachers are poor, your reward is in heaven and this and that. Do you think it would change the perception in such a way that more and more, young ones, even from secondary school, say, I'd like to be a teacher? Do you see it
First
working?
of all, talking about if I see it flying, no. I'm not saying that.
All right.
Yes, please. I'm not saying
right.
it. I'm not
You
saying
think
it
it's just
because
talk?
Yes, I'm not saying it because
Okay.
in the country we are, they've made us to see life as okay. Something has happened. We come out. We start scattering everywhere. We start talking and doing things. Let it not look like government did not say something. That's
Okay.
exactly the country we are.
Okay.
You understand? So I'm not really seeing it. You understand? Now the truth is, for us to really get teachers up there, standing tall, being respected in the society.
Yeah.
You understand? A lot has to be put in place. Are you following?
Yeah.
Now, a teacher that is well paid, a teacher that is taken care of, I don't think will fall into wrong things. Already they are not well paid, yet you still see them respect themselves and do things right. Let alone if they are being handled well. Do you understand?
Yeah.
So what is really there is that if only the government can, yes, supervise, just as they have said, that this is what we want to do. We are going to be training teachers. We want to make sure we have quality teachers, quality personnel to handle children.
Yeah.
If they can work towards that and then ensure that it flows the way they are planning it, and then step up the game for the teachers, making them comfortable, making them, have a very good life. You understand?
Yeah.
I mean, there's nothing wrong for a teacher to be well paid such that before you finish doing your savings, 2-3 months, you are able to get yourself a car. Tell me why such teachers should start misbehaving or going to bets. Are you following? So many things are hanging.
All right. So what kind of students are currently entering these colleges of education? Because would the school vet them, or all they are interested in is, do you have the credits to attend the school? Do they have a psychological criteria before they accept people? Or it's just like any normal school, you have the 8 credits, okay, come in.
Of course, they do screening.
Oh, they
are
screen?
being screened. Yes, please.
Okay,
No,
that's
you
lovely.
don't just take them in. Of course, they have their various criteria. They look at it and then you present what you have.
Okay.
In terms of
All right.
yes, you just present it and then they go through it and then screen you. If you're qualified, of course, you say yes.
Get into the school.
Yes, please.
And do you think they're being trained for the real Nigerian educational system, as in there are no classes, there are no seats. Sometimes you have to teach with writing on the wall. And do they teach them that, or it's la la land when you come out, or it's honky dory in Nigeria?
No. Actually, the learning is taking place. Yeah. Actually, they're really learning. Actually,
Oh, they're really learning?
Yes, they are.
Okay.
They are. So it's just that human factor. There's this I don't care attitude sometimes that comes to play. Yes, that is what we are really facing most times. Yes.
All right. Now, they were talking about AI bringing the teaching
Curriculum
into
and all of that,
the modern
yes.
era. But how can you do that when? Well, I said I touched on it a little earlier. Children are sitting on the floor. Some schools are so dilapidated. So how do you intend to give us quality teachers when we don't even have the quality environment? So how do we marry those two? What do you think should be done then?
Well, first of all, I think the government should think of entering into equipping the schools.
Okay.
These schools, yes. Some of them, as you said, if you check, no chairs, no tables, you understand? So I think we should start with that, because a child needs to be comfortable before learning can take place. You understand?
Yes.
So whereby you have a classroom that is just open and possibly children that are coming in to learn are seated on the floor, what kind of learning is that? So first things first. You understand? If, let's say, the school is not having, okay, take for example some of their labs, okay, you get in there and they're not well equipped, they should look into that. But I am also aware that governments in some of the states are really trying. Yes.
Okay.
They are trying in the sense that if you get in there, in fact, you'll be shocked that this is a government school. It
really?
is well fixed. I'm aware of that.
Is it like those days? Is it smart schools or whatever they call it now? Is that?
I'm talking about government school now.
Oh, really?
There is this very one, okay? Before you get to the T junction, all right? This Roman,
okay, yeah,
the Roman
right.
Hollow access,
yes.
All right? There was a time that serious work was done on that school. The painting, the cleanups, the things, the various things that they brought into that place. But we could see that before we knew it, after some time, grasses growing everywhere. It got to a point that I had to ask a colleague that, look at the beautiful thing that government did here. Now, they can't even care for it. Is there no principle in this school? How come they just allow grasses everywhere, no cleanup? So when there is no care, you understand, everything will always fall apart. And then we still fall back to the government. But the truth is, the government are also trying somehow. Are you following? So if those things are there, and then we have people checking, a teacher should be able to see a child trying to destroy this table, and then you say, no, you don't do that. Do you understand? But you get to see all this. I always talk about laissez-faire teachers.
Okay.
I don't care. Just look at them. They are doing the wrong thing. They remove their eyes. What is my business? After all, at the end of the month, I'll still be paid. It's wrong. Do you understand? Then we start pointing fingers at the government.
Okay, this takes us back to the teacher that killed the girl and everything.
Okay.
Let's just pretend.
Okay.
You say it's possible he didn't even pass through a teacher training school, but let's just pretend that he did. Is amongst the curriculum, do they teach, how will I call it now, behavioral psychology or something? In this sense, you should not be seen doing such and such with your male students or your... Do they teach that?
Yes, please, they do. Now, what is there is that that attitude that young man displayed is definitely of this our generation.
Okay.
You will agree with me that while we were growing up, the teachers we had back then, they really knew their onion. They knew what they were doing. They were so intentional with teaching. Okay. You could see that even in their appearance, in their dressing. Not nowadays that you see a teacher come into the school premises with a jean trouser. Excuse me, it's not done. Back then, you won't see that. Do you understand? Why is it so? They were taught. Are you following?
Yeah.
They made them to understand that this is the behavior. This is the attitude. This is what should be. This is how you should dress. And this is what you shouldn't do. But these days, you can actually see a teacher with a skimpy kind of wear or what is exposing her as a female now.
Yes.
Okay. Then as a male, you could see this kind of ras dressing. You understand? I've actually seen one with dread. Like now, it got me pushing that I even had to move to the school that this is a no. It doesn't speak well of you. And that was how they had to make the young man to take off that.
Okay.
Are you following? So now it's like they don't care. We just need somebody to cover up the space. But it shouldn't be. So for all time, yes, we had intentional teachers. You understand? And I always tell people, I say, this government school we are seeing here, they have good teachers even more than the private schools.
Okay.
Yes, please.
Because they've been
because
trained.
Of the training that
Okay.
yes, because of the training.
All right.
Yeah.
So how is it then that one could miss the signs? For example, back in my day, you come into the staff room and you're faffing about or loitering.
Okay.
Many times it's the female teachers that will call you and ask you, what are you doing here? What are you looking for? Go to your class.
Your class, yeah.
Stuff like that.
Yes,
and then
please.
we used to feel that these teachers were like...
They are doing too much.
Yeah, we should call them stuffed shirts. So how is it that... has that what will I call it now? That level of
supervision
has it fallen to the point where you see a student just loitering and you couldn't be bothered?
Yes, please. It has fallen to 0 levels. I say to you, it has fallen to 0 levels. Like now, what is really trending in school lately that I see and is really laughable is this phone. You see the phone we are having? It's a very big distraction in school. Now you step into the school premises, a teacher that was supposed to be engaging her learners is comfortably seated on her table, like her corner, pressing her phone.
Wait, so a trained teacher?
Well, I wouldn't say a trained teacher because,
Okay.
we have different persons coming. Even when you hear something like, I want to buy something at the cafeteria or at
Yes,
the canteen,
indeed.
they'll say, is it break time?
Yes.
But now, do you know that a child can willingly walk out of the classroom during learning hour to the canteen to buy something? Yes, and it's no big deal. So you see, we are actually getting it very, very wrong.
So how do we come back from this cliff's edge, as it were?
Beautiful. Then we have to start with our hiring.
Okay.
Yes, please.
All
We
right.
have to start with the hiring. The hiring has to be very, very severe and serious. We have to start looking into things seriously and critically. You understand? You don't just look at it and say, okay, I'm in a hurry. My parents, they've started complaining. Their children are going home to tell them that they did not learn integrated science today. So now that I've seen one, hey, please catch him. Oh. No, it shouldn't be. Check the person. You understand? Interview the young man or the lady. Give your test. If they should write and then they pass, fine. You understand? And if the person could not get it right, let the person go. And then you find a way. You understand? And then again, they will always say there are no teachers. Are you aware that we have consulting firms that do that recruitment?
Oh.
But because they do not want to pay,
all right.
they just allow things to be, getting worse and worse. You understand? So it's as good as you contract a consulting firm. Please, I need teachers. They will give it to you.
Quality teachers.
Because there is no firm that will want to spoil things for their company.
Okay.
They will always want to give you the best.
All
You
right, so
understand?
what about
then again,
the parents?
Another one is payments.
Of the consultants?
No, not consultant now. You understand? Now, if let's say a consulting firm, you have contracted them and then they gave you someone, let this person be. This person is sound. This person is good from us.
Okay.
Take this person. Then the person is now telling you, okay, this is what I want to take as a teacher.
All right.
Because you are within the 50, 60,000 naira kind of pay.
Okay.
And the person is demanding 120, 130, or let's say 150. And you say you cannot pay. You understand? You keep waiting. And at the end of the day, a 50,000 gets in and give you 50,000 value. It's a problem.
Yeah.
Yes. You were talking about parents?
Yes, because, when your kids are not with you,
Yes.
anything can happen.
Of course.
Is there a way parents can interact with the staff of schools
Okay.
where their kids study?
Of course.
And then you now make your own assessment and say, look, principal, I'm not comfortable with this person. I'm not comfortable. Are there avenues for that?
Personally, I do that.
Oh,
Now,
okay.
let's forget about me as a school consultant. I've got kids and they're in schools. Apart from I get to your school, I have seen the environment and all, and then I have spoken with, let's say, the principal of the school, and I'm fine with the payments and all. I also want to see their teachers. Yes.
And
it's
by
very
teachers,
important.
all the teachers they would interact with, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. Like now, let's say, okay, I've got two that are still in the preschool and then the grade school.
Yeah.
I want to see their teachers because those ones are form teachers. They are stationed there.
Okay.
Are you following? So I get to talk with them. If I speak with you and then I notice that even you're having some kind of tenses error, it's a turn off for me.
All right.
Because you're going to be communicating with my child.
Indeed.
So I wouldn't want you to start teaching them or, a kind of destroying their spoken language. I wouldn't want that. Or I get, talking with you and then I notice that you're not, when it comes to some kind of things I'm expecting to hear from you or to see, you're not having it. You understand? It's a turn off as well. Do you understand? Then when it comes to the ones in the secondary school, they have subject teachers. Like my husband, he could engage the mathematics teacher because that's his field as a science person.
All right.
Engage the mathematics, engage the chemistry, you understand, further maths and the likes,
Yeah.
and then get to know if they are sound in their arts. It's very important. So parents have that right to do the same.
All right. And here's where you guys come in, because I know a lot of you are parents. And it's a rather troubling story where a teacher that should be, held in a position of trust ends up being the one that causes Nigeria to happen to someone. So you can be part of the conversation. The NCCE is saying they're going to, they intend to give us quality teachers. That way we have quality students, because at the rate we're going now, it's going to be, in the interest of national survival, so that we don't churn out well, what we're already churning out at the moment. We have a lot of students who interact with them, and you're wondering, all right, that's interesting. Numbers 0810-9510-951. That's 0810-9510-951. For voice notes, WhatsApp messages, and text messages, 0701-9339-962. That's 0701-9339-962. We also have a post running on Facebook, so you can go there and leave your own 2 cents. In fact, one of the questions on on Facebook is, given this intended reform, if your kid were to come to tell you, I'd like to be a teacher, what would be your response or your reaction? Now, let me throw that back to you.
Okay.
In the near future, given this intended reform that we're not too sure about, if someone close to you, your ward, were to say, I want to be a teacher, what would you advise?
Yeah, it's a very good one.
Okay.
You can actually be.
Depending on the school.
Depending
on the school. Like it must be a highbrow private school or a public school.
No. What is there is that, first of all, we are talking about that name, teacher.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. So we are not looking at whether private or highbrow or rich or yes.
Right.
I want to be a teacher, you understand? Coming from my own end as an educator, of course it's a yes.
All right.
Then it is now my place to educate that child that these are the various kinds of teachers that we have. Okay. Which do you want? You understand? I don't believe in writing off the child that no, you can't be a teacher. Teachers are this, teachers are that, because we still have good ones like myself.
True.
Yes, we do. Are you following? Mm-hmm. So if I say, no, you can't be a teacher, then what am I doing in the system? Yes.
Interesting.
So that's how it is.
All right. So you made an interesting comment. These are the kind of teachers.
Okay.
Break them down for. I know you one can say good teacher, bad teacher.
Yes.
But it looks like they're levels.
Yes.
Break them down for.
I talked about laissez-faire.
Yes.
They don't care. Mm-hmm. You understand? Those are the ones that will just look and, in fact, they just remove their mind and they're not interested. Do you understand? Then we have these ones that are really very passionate teachers.
Okay.
You understand? They are so glued to the job. They are so interested. They are willing. At any time you call them, they are there. Do you understand? Now, it is not really about the money. Yes, the money is important.
Okay.
All right. But then it is about their delivery. It is about that thing that is burning inside of them to give out.
Okay.
Do you understand? So we a whole lot of them we have. Yes,
all right.
Please.
Okay. At the moment,
okay,
we have the teacher training schools and we have the universities doing same as well. But how would you honestly assess the quality of teachers? All right, we have a call. Let's take that then. I'll keep that question on the back burner.
Okay.
Welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Good afternoon. My name is Salawes. I'm calling from Port Harcourt.
All right, go ahead.
Madam, you are a teacher and your children is not in your own school or in your own class. Why send them to another teacher to teach when you can impart knowledgeable and educational curriculum in them? Why do you send them to another person to teach? Because myself, my primary one, my mother taught me. My primary one, she was a teacher. So I want to know why you decide to send them to another person to teach, when you know you have the capability to impart so much knowledge in them. Thank you.
All right, interesting question. Go ahead,
okay,
madam.
Thank you very much for that question. Yes, when I say I am a teacher, it doesn't necessarily mean that I am in the classroom.
Okay.
I'm no more in the classroom. Of course, when I was in the classroom, I taught my son. Yes, I taught my son.
Okay.
Then even my daughter, I was the person that also handled her foundation stage that has to do with her reading, and her speech is impeccable. I did that. So I am out of the classroom, and being out of the classroom, I am now a school consultant. So I go to schools, they contract me to come, I sell out my ideas, and then I proffer solutions to them, and then we do things together.
Okay.
Now, the school my children are, I am also like a consultant to the school because I give ideas. Right. Yes, please. So it's not as if they are not gaining from my wealth of knowledge. Of course they are.
All right.
Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you for that comment. Remember, well, we've got a few minutes, so 0810-9510-951, 0810-9510-951. Text messages, voice notes, and WhatsApp messages 0701-9339-962. I'll be checking Facebook in a moment, but yes, we do have a post running there, so you can go and do your thing there. I was talking about your honest assessment of the current quality of teacher training in Nigeria today. What would you say?
Well, first of all, you will see that the qualification of the person, all right? You will look at that. Then other certifications that the person has been able to gather is what you also use to judge. You understand? You know, we have what we call TRCN.
TRCN.
Yes, please. Where that is for teachers.
Okay,
that's for teachers.
Okay.
So by the time somebody tells you, okay, this is what I've got, you should be able to look into it. Okay, what level of learning has this person acquired for his or herself concerning teaching? Do you understand? Then now, if you walk up to me now and then you also say, okay, I teach preschoolers. Do you understand? That is the toddlers.
Yes.
I teach preschoolers. I should be able to check. Do you have the EYFS certification?
Oh, wow.
That is
All
one.
right.
Do you have knowledge on the Maria Montessori approach of teaching?
Okay.
Are you following?
Yes.
So these are areas you can actually use in checking the teachers, if they are well rooted or not.
And are these certifications mandatory or?
They are not so compulsory, all right. But you as a teacher, that you're intentional about the work, you should be able to know that, okay, I need this. You understand? Okay, now let me show you a clearer picture. When I started the whole schooling stuff, the teaching thing, I was a form teacher, all right.
Okay.
I was in the classroom. Now, being in the classroom, I was in the preschool department.
Okay.
And being in the preschool department, I now got to understand that learning has left cramming,
of course.
I notice it has gone past that era, and then we have shifted into the era of teaching concepts for a child to really understand why it is it. Are you following? Now, what did I do? I didn't wait for my boss to send me for that training. I decided there are some trainings I took on my own, like I made the payments by myself. While I'm receiving my salary, I am making that payment. You understand? And then taking the trainings. So I had to do all this Jolly Phonics training.
Okay.
Are you following?
Yes.
To understand the reason why it is so. Then I was now told that we are no longer focusing on letter names of the alphabet, but the sounds. And that if a child must learn how to read, it is the sound. You could see I had to grow from there. That, okay, let me do this particular training to be able to teach a child how to read. I shifted from there. I was now moved into secondary school, where I started handling domestic science, you understand, and then different other subjects, economics, accounting, all right? I was taking those subjects in the secondary level, you understand? Now, I had to go deep into, okay, what other methodology can I give to these learners to help them understand what I am saying? Do you understand? Then started making inquiries and finding out things, you understand? And then pay for a training, and then I am taught that, okay, this is how to deliver this, how to teach this. You understand? Then from there, I shifted to management training. You understand?
Yeah.
Why did I take management training? I took it when I was made an interim head. Do you understand? I looked at it, well, I have not done this before. Okay, I think I could ask questions. From asking questions, I was now advised, okay, go ahead. Look for where you can take training. You understand?
Yeah.
That was how I grew, and then I kept on taking training, more training. I got training, and you understand?
All right, so it's fascinating talking with you because I can see and I can hear the passion and how you're pushing yourself.
Yes, please.
But how many teachers have this passion? That's one. Two, how many schools push their teachers to get certified in, various teaching certification programs? How many schools actually would do that?
A lot of them, they tried. They actually did. They tried such, sending their teachers for training. But why they decided to stop? like not do it again is because according to most of them I spoke with, some of the school owners, they said, ma'am, I noticed that whenever I train them, they will go. Do you understand? I pay for training, they go, they learn, they get something for themselves. Before you know it, they'll move to another school. Then I have ended up training them for another school. Do you understand? So some schools, they do it. But we still have those schools that are still interested. That, well, no problem. Even if they go, let them go. But at least they would have shared some with my learners in school. Do you understand? Then as for the other question that talks about how many teachers are interested, well, there are very few of them. Oh, wow. There are very few of them because to start with, how much are they really paying them? You understand that you now start thinking it requires a very, very, intentional teacher to say, well, I know this money is not much, but because I want to add to my portfolio, let me do this.
Then that means it falls to, because I'm really worried about the learning, the learning of the pupils, the students.
Yes, please.
So that they don't come out half-baked.
Half-baked,
that means
yes.
It falls to the parents to ask, what's the certification of the school or what's the certification of the teachers?
The teachers, yes.
Because I've heard of the Montessori method.
Okay.
And that was because I was scrolling around something. Okay. I didn't know that teachers were supposed to be certified. In fact,
yes,
I saw a vacancy and they were like, you must have this, you must have that. I was like, teachers? So how can parents, be hands-on and say, are your teachers certified in this? Is your school accredited to do this, that, and the other? How should parents go about it without maybe annoying the proprietors of the school?
There's no way you can annoy the proprietors of the school because the last time I checked, you want to pay her for something.
A service.
You need a service from her, right? So getting down to her, you should be able to ask if she has this, if she has that. The teacher that is going to be handling my child, please, I would like to know, what is that teacher's qualification? It's a very harmless question that needs an answer. Okay. And of course, the school owner, why would she feel bad? She will have to say, you only feel bad if what you have inside there is just primary 6, SS3, just WAEC holders. That's when you get angry. But whereby you, let's say, okay, I can remember back then when I was teaching, you understand, whenever we have parents like that come to where I was teaching, then I wasn't any management staff, I was just in the classroom.
Okay.
Whenever we have parents like that, I always remember that school owner then, I don't want to mention the school name, will call me. She would just send for me to come and have a conversation with the parents.
So you were like the face of the
yes,
brand.
Please. Yes, please. So whenever they call me to come talk, you understand, there is no how I will engage that parent that the parent will not register the children. Oh. Yes, please. Wow. So it's that way. You should be able to.
On three fronts, we have the government, we have the schools, and the teachers, of course. Then we have the parents.
Yes, please.
Education is not a game. Then it's something that should be taken really, really seriously.
Yes, but really seriously.
It doesn't seem like in Nigeria we really take it as serious as we should.
That is because the school now, it is business for them. Oh. So the moment they just get that fees, okay, they are no longer interested. Anything goes. And then parents, on the other hand, that should have put them on their toes. I am paying for this thing. And I just checked my child. I've evaluated my children. And I'm seeing that what you told me is not what I'm seeing here. You understand? That will make the school to know that, this parent is not taking it easy on us. We have to work. Parents are just after their work. They are not interested. So that is the reason why you see that frame, that triangle, is not working because the monitoring part of the parent is not there. Okay, now look at this very story we are talking about now. All right. We have the school to blame for hiring a wrong person to have something with this child. It's a pity. Okay, how about the parents? Okay, now a girl child for that went for WAEC classes.
Yes.
And you couldn't deem it fit to check which WAEC. She's now the one looking for the WAEC center for herself. Was she the one sponsoring herself? That was the question I asked myself. Okay. Do you understand? If she has a father, she has a mother. Okay, now look at a child as that has a family that could raise 500,000. They are not, it's not as if it's that bad. Okay. So why did they leave that child to herself? So you could see that parents are too busy to check these things. They're just too busy. Are you following? Right. So if they are also doing their parts, I think we'll get it right.
Okay.
Yes.
Ladies and gentlemen, I always say interesting things come to an end. And unfortunately, this is where Andra Gorgi has to come to an end. Up next is the news update and, of course,
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM. Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News update.
Good afternoon. Here's the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Dawn Wilson. The Nigeria Security and Civil Defense Corps, NSCDC, has deployed more than 56,000 personnel across the country to ensure adequate security during the Eid al-Kabir celebration. The deployment, ordered by the Commandant General of the Corps, Ahmed Audi, is aimed at protecting lives, property, and critical national assets and infrastructure throughout the festive period. According to a statement by the NSCDC National Public Relations Officer Babawale Afolabi, operational vehicles, ambulances, boats, and K9 units have also been mobilized to guarantee rapid emergency response and strengthen security operations nationwide. The Corps further disclosed that all specialized tactical squads, including the Mining Marshals, Special Intelligence Squad, Crack Squad, Female Special Force, and Rapid Response Squad, have been placed on high alert to prevent possible security breaches. Afolabi said zonal commanders had been directed to supervise operations within their jurisdictions in collaboration with state commandants, while area commanders, divisional officers, and outpost heads were instructed to ensure strict compliance with operational directives. He reiterated the NSCDC's commitment to working closely with other security agencies and urged members of the public to provide credible intelligence on security threats. Former Inspector General of Police Mohammed Adamu has resigned his membership of the All Progressives Congress (APC) following his defeat in the party's governorship primary in Nasarawa State. Adamu submitted his resignation letter to the executives of the Makama ward in Lafia, citing dissatisfaction with the conduct of the primary election that produced Senator Aliyu Wadada as the party's candidate. In his letter, the former police chief said his decision was prompted by what he described as a lack of internal democracy, fairness and transparency within the party's selection process. He stated that recent developments in the APC had made it difficult for him to continue his political activities under its platform, adding that he had lost confidence in the leadership and electoral processes in Nasarawa State. Adamu said the decision followed consultations with supporters, associates and family members, while expressing appreciation for his time in the party and hinting at a possible continuation of his political ambitions elsewhere. The national chairman of the All Progressives Congress, APC, Professor Nentawi Yilwatda, has claimed that many Christians who supported Labour Party presidential candidate Peter Obi during the 2023 general elections have now shifted their support to President Bola Tinubu. Speaking during a television program, Yilwatda said the religious sentiments that influenced voting patterns in some northern states during the last election had significantly diminished. According to him, states such as Plateau and Nasarawa, where many Christians reportedly backed Obi, are now largely aligned with the president through their governors and members of the National Assembly. The APC chairman further claimed that the South-South region, which largely supported the People's Democratic Party and Obi in the last election, has now shifted its loyalty to Tinubu, insisting that the entire South-South is now with the president. On the foreign scene, the Senegalese President Bassirou Faye has appointed senior economist Amadou Lo as the country's new prime minister, following the dismissal of his former ally and mentor, Ousmane Sonko, amid growing political tensions. In a decree, the presidency said Lo, a former official of the Central Bank of West African States, possesses the expertise needed to help steer Senegal through its worsening debt crisis. The shake-up comes amid comes as Senegal grapples with a public debt burden estimated at 132% of GDP and seeks to restore confidence after the suspension of a $1.8 billion International Monetary Fund support program. In his first remarks after the appointment, Lowe pledged to maintain Senegal as a safe and viable country while promising integrity, transparency, and economic sovereignty. The political fallout follows months of disagreement between Faye and Sonko over the country's economic direction and relations with the IMF. And that was the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Dawn Wilson. Thank you for listening. Have a good afternoon.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Maybe home is somebody's smile when they look at you for the first time. Maybe home is being a home to something you love and adore with all your heart. And that is what life, friendship, and love are all about. Maybe home is listening to all of your favorite shows on Today 95.1 FM. We create memories. We inspire comfort. We are the voice of the people, and we are home away from home.
Live your truth. Express your love. Share your enthusiasm. Take actions towards your dreams. Talk your talk. And walk your walk.
It was years ago. There's a statute of limitation on this stuff.
Make today worth remembering as we discuss issues as it affects Nigeria moving forward. Talk that talk. Weekdays, 2 p.m. Exclusively on Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt. Voice of the people.
For those of you who don't know, but you enjoyed the previous conversation, yes, we have awesome, great, scintillating, thought-provoking, and sometimes mind-boggling conversations on this frequency, 95.1 FM, Today FM. If you enjoy that, then I hope you're going to enjoy what comes next. Of course, it's about River State and all things River State. That's what Talk That Talk is always about. Now, it could be drawing a line from national to River State. It could be something happening happening inside of River State, but make no mistake, it's always about River State. And of course, today's conversation, yes, it's political and it's about River State. So we have a Facebook post running. You can go there and leave your thoughts and comments. As the conversation progresses, I'll read out the post for you guys, so you guys can also be part of that. And at some point, I'll open the phone lines. Here are the numbers, and of course, our social media handles to be part of the program when that time comes. 0810 9510 951 0810 9510 951. Now for text messages, voice notes, and WhatsApp messages, 0701 9339 962 0701 9339 962. You can also connect via YouTube. You can watch, listen, and comment Today951 FM. That's YouTube, Today951 FM. Facebook, Today95.1 FM. Instagram, X, Twitch, Today FM 951. That's Instagram, X, and Twitch, Today FM 951. Now you can listen via the website as well, www.todayfmlive.com, www.todayfmlive.com. You'll see listen live. Yeah, just tap that and you're in. Radio Garden has also got you covered, so you can download that from the Google Play Store or the Apple Store and just search Today 95.1 FM. That's it. Radio.org.ng, also another way to carry us on the go. All right, let's get into today's conversation. With a brief rehash, I'm going to bullet point these things, of course. We have Chinda, I think I was calling him K.O. Chinda, but okay. Chinda, who has now emerged as the APC gubernatorial flag bearer. One wonders who his deputy would be, but anyway, Chinda, that's the person. The ADC, we have, I don't know, that's still up in the air. We're still watching. We have, what's his face now? P. Domson and Farah Dagogo. So that's still up in the air, but hopefully they'll tell us what's what in the coming days. So for the most part, the ADC seems to have two gubernatorial candidates. I don't know, but let's watch what happens. We're waiting on the NDC. We're waiting on Accord. We're waiting on Labour Party. I think I've heard of YPP. I'll be reading you their story in a moment. YPP, I don't know if APP is still in the running, but yeah. So that's happened. We also have the issue of, and we'll be treating that on Friday. Yes, I've already started doing my research, so we can lay that to rest forever. We've also been embroiled in the upland and riverine dichotomy wahala. So there's that. We have the withdrawal of the incumbent governor, Similai Fubara, and we even have the, what's his face now? The FCT minister, who has come out to say there was an agreement, who came out also to say you should not, the governor should not have even picked a nomination form, even though, it was picked on his behalf, but the governor should not have picked that form. What else do we have now? All right. Rotimi Amechi was in Omuma. I don't know if he's still there. And he placed his vote for himself, of course. So that's happened. We've had several people make several comments. I think... what's his name? Professor Ahunnaya made his own comment saying, River State is in the throes of something deep and dark and Rivers people can't talk. He alluded to voodoo and he alluded to the dichotomy thing that has raised the topic for Friday. So different people are talking. In fact, one of the latest developments, this one, our in-house bulletin, the chairman of the Young Progressive Party, YPP in River State, Danagogo Wenike Briggs, has described the withdrawal of Governor Similai Fubara from the 2027 governorship race as a threat to political freedom and equity. Wenike Briggs, in an interview with Today FM, said the current political developments in the state go beyond any single individual, noting that they raise serious concerns about the democratic system being practiced. He also questioned the collective dignity of the people of River State, stressing that the loyalty and expectations of Fubara supporters who believed he would usher in a new chapter of political freedom have been disappointed. He warned that when the will of the people is repeatedly suppressed, the emotional wounds do not fade quickly. Wenike Briggs also commended Governor Fubara for prioritizing the lives and unity and progress of the state and its people over political gain. All right. So a lot of things are happening in this soup. Oh, part of the soup was the withdrawal, the shocking withdrawal, I might add, of, members of the APC in the person of Tonye Cole, the governor, of course, and George Kelly. One wonders what else will be thrown up as we race, because it's almost June now, we race to 2027. Now, I want to save the best for last. I have in the studio with me, that's not the best, but I'm saving the best topic for discourse for last. I have with me in the studio Honorable Dixon Idawari, and he and I are going to be talking about, well, all of this. And then I will hit the bullseye. Like I said, I'm saving the best for last. So you've heard of all of this. What's your take on the current political situation in River State, given all that has happened now? Are we playing politics the way politics should be played?
Well, good afternoon, Rivers people. The truth is, we are no longer practicing democracy.
Okay.
What we are practicing is a monarchical system of government. It was had to do with hereditary. I take off the throne. When I'm retiring, I hand over to my successor.
Okay.
So it's no longer democracy. That is why one individual who don't even have power to predict the next 30 minutes could come out to say, whatever I say is what will stand.
Okay.
So we'll have to leave democracy aside. Nigeria is no longer, even at the federal, Nigeria is no longer practicing democracy. I would describe it as either monarchical or oligarchy, monarchy system of government. Tinubu, on the part of the federal, wants to be coronated, not to be elected.
Okay.
So they are doing everything possible for President Tinubu to come out unopposed as the sole candidate in Nigeria. And that is why you could see that in Rivers State, an Ikwere man, Elbiakbo man, from Erume Precon, will finish his tenure. Initially, Nyesom Wike wanted to hand over to an Obiakbo man in 2023.
All right.
But the tempo was so high that for him it was very difficult, because then his master, President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, was not on seat yet. So there was no way he could succeed that. So he has to do the just thing and brought somebody he knew very well, that I would even call him Mrs. Fubara. Mrs. Sim Fubara.
All right.
You get me? He brought someone he knows that he can press at any time and the man will mellow down. To showcase to Rivers people, definitely Fubara was not voted. It was imposed on Rivers people.
Okay.
Two. And that is why I'm not sympathizing with Governor Fubara. Because the same process that brought you office, the same process have removed you.
Okay.
Then it was good. Today, too, it should be good. Because they say whatever is good for the goose is also good for the gander. The way you lay your bed is the way you lie on it.
Okay.
Now, we can have look at it that, okay, 2027, his paymaster, his boss, Tinubu is there, want to be coronated. So he can do the same thing in Rivers State.
Okay.
So he wants someone that he can coronate, not what someone Rivers people want. And that is why he wants to bring his brother. Also, bringing his brother is to cover his dirty mess, the mess he has messed up Nigeria.
But that's allegedly, because do you have any evidence of that?
We all know that Nyesom Wike didn't. I know too well that Nyesom Wike didn't do anything in Rivers State.
Okay.
He has messed up the system. Even in Nigeria today, nobody wants to hear the name Nyesom Wike. It's more like it's synonymous to the devil or Judas.
Okay.
So now,
you know what? Let's keep it classy.
Yes. Now,
all right.
Let's look at it now. So he has practically subdue every other Rivers man that are following him in his kangaroo rainbow confusion.
All right.
In name of coalition. There's nothing like coalition, it's confusion. Those people are having, I think they have, thank God the governor is doing psychiatric, because some people have to go through psychiatric test.
Again, let's keep it classy.
Now, he has succeeded in imposing his brother on his party,
okay,
the APC, because I won't say on Rivers people, because we would definitely reject him. Okay, Chinda will not be governor of Rivers State. Now, we look at other parties like the ADC you just mentioned. We have, as of today, I think that the news I saw was Farah Dogogo have conceived defeat.
Okay.
As
right.
willingly as a spokesman.
We'll fact check that.
Yeah, have handed over to Gabriel P. Dunson as the sole candidate of the ADC.
Okay.
And if that is good, I applaud that.
All right.
So that there will be competition. Rivers people will have the choice, the alternative to choose whoever they want, not the coronation they are planning to do. I also know that, and I also want to inform the public that allegedly there is a plan on the 5th of June to deregister so many political parties to perfect the coronation plan they have. There is a court case. A court party, NDC, ADC, so many political parties have been taken to court.
By whom?
By some individuals to be deregistered. And Nigeria should be alert.
Okay, let me stop you on that. How is it that the public isn't aware of that then?
It's in the news.
All right.
As a politician, I'm giving you and what is going on the ground.
Okay.
And I'm also alerting Nigerians on the 5th of June. If they do not postpone the judgment, that hearing or judgment should come on the 5th of June. For that hearing, yes. And if they succeed, that means Tinubu and whoever the likes of Nyesom Wike brings will be coronated, not voted for. But the truth is, even if OK Chinda is the only candidate for Rivers State election, he will not still be governor of Rivers State. Because Rivers State does not belong to an individual. Rivers State it belongs to every legitimate man and woman who is living in Rivers State and is doing business in the state. They've talked about issue of minority and whatever. Nobody is a minority and nobody is a majority. If we're even talking about minority, I will even say the Obiakpo man. Because you are not from Obiakpo, I'm not from Obiakpo, but I live in Obiakpo, I do business in Obiakpo. 80% of the people who vote in Obiakpo are not from Obiakpo. We have the Igbos deciding and doing business here, and they vote here. If today we make it compulsory that every voter must go to his village, to his hometown to vote, you will discover that the 600,000 vote Obiakpo normally will turn to 150 votes.
All right. Just to stop you there, ladies and gentlemen, apparently I went to check about the Farah Dagogo thing, but that hasn't made the rounds yet. So while let's say that's allegedly, we have the Federal High Court in Abuja is finalizing a major lawsuit, FHC/ABJ/CS/2637/2026 to compel the Independent National Electoral Commission (INEC) to deregister 5 political parties, including the African Democratic Congress (ADC) and the Action People's Party, which is active in Rivers State. All right, so apparently that is a thing. The plaintiffs are incorporated trustees of the National Forum of Former Legislators, that's NFFL, and the defendants are INEC, the Attorney General of the Federation, and 5 political parties: ADC, Action Alliance, Action People's Party, Accord, and Zenith Labour Party. All right, so their key arguments before we continue the conversation. The plaintiffs argue that the parties failed to meet the constitutional benchmarks set in Section 225A of the 1999 Constitution as amended during the 2023 elections and subsequent by-elections, such as failing to win elective seats or attain a 25% vote spread. All right, okay, so you continue.
Now,
saying something.
how do you expect political parties to meet up with that percentage when we've never held election in Nigeria? It has always been about coronation and selection. We all know who won 2023 presidential election allegedly. Okay, let me say allegedly.
Okay.
You get me? Mm-hmm. But the reverse was the case. In Rivers State, we know who won. But reverse was the case. In 2019, I will take you down to memory lane. In 2019, we know who won. But it was not the person that was sworn in. In 2015, we know what they did to bring in Nyesom Wike as a governor of Rivers State. In fact, let me tell you, Nyesom Wike has never won an election before. Yes, I challenge you. Yes,
these are allegations.
Allegedly, yes. The only election he has ever contested that was free and fair was the presidential primaries. He contested with Atiku Abubakar, and Atiku defeated him. Tell me one election Nyesom Wike really contested free and fair and won. I have mentioned 2015. Dakuku Peters, I won him. They turned the result. We know what they did. Allegedly, people like Gesila Kanabi, whatever his name, the ALNEC officer, them. We all know what they did. They went to tribunal struck, cancelled that election. Apiko did the same thing.
Okay.
It was Supreme Court that, they look at some technicalities and say, okay, for peace to reign, to avoid bloodshed again, let's give him a chance. 2019, I won. They turned the results.
All right. Okay, so what you're saying is your take on the political atmosphere in Rivers State right now. You're centering it a lot on Nyesom Wike. You haven't really given me an answer on the entire board. Let's pretend this is chess.
Okay.
We've only been focusing on, one pawn, if I can call him that. The entire board. What's your take?
There's a parable that until the rotten teeth is removed from the mouth will continue to chew with caution.
Okay.
So if I'm concentrating on a particular individual, that is where the problem of Rivers State is. Now, let us look at widely. I have mentioned that of the NDC and whatever.
Yes.
I think ADC. I believe that NDC before weekend they will come up with their candidate.
Okay.
Our court party will also follow suit. Other political parties will also follow suit. I believe that it will give Rivers people the room to prepare and to understand who they will want to vote. There will be alliances and counter-alliances. There will be coalition. That is when you will see the real coalition. That is when you will see people who have to leave their interest for the interest of Rivers State. If I happen to be a governorship candidate, I'll have to check myself. Am I credible? Am I sellable? Does Rivers State what is my antecedents?
Okay.
What can Rivers people see that I've done in the past? Not what I am to do. What will they see? What did they know me of that they will vote for me? If we must defeat the coronation, then we must bury our interests and allow the common interest of Rivers people, a credible candidate. Like they've said that, okay, Chinda is credible, the rest persons are not credible. Who told you that? Who told you that? Is Senator Magnus Abe not credible? Is Alaba George Kelly not credible? Is my elder brother George Sekibo not credible? So many of Rivers that are in their rainbow confusion. That's why we call it rainbow confusion, because they are confused.
Okay.
You said of voodoos. I don't know whether
that was a professor yesterday.
Yes. I'm trying to believe that, because you like it or not, they say you don't take away say God need to remove the power from Satan.
Okay.
So I don't know whether these people are under a spell or under a sham or voodoos that they cannot talk. Have you seen them say anything? If someone made a post yesterday, on Facebook that they are waiting for our most elder brother, what is that his name? The elder chairman of Elders Forum in that Anabraba.
Is it Pandef?
No, Ferdinand Anabraba.
Okay. All right.
They are waiting for what he will say. Let them come out and congratulate Okechinda or make a statement.
Okay.
The men have not said anything. Their leader said that even if the option he will bring is not acceptable by the man, he will force him. He knows what he will do to make the man accept him. So we don't know if he has forced him or whatever voodoos he has been using to control them. But that cannot happen to Rivers people. So other platforms are coming up. Other political parties are bringing up their candidates. I mean, the deadline is we still have time. When they bring all these candidates, as Rivers people, I want Rivers people to look at all of them and appeal to their conscience. Let's bury our interest and project one person and go for this fight and avoid the coronation.
Now, Rivers folks, this is where you come in. I structured the show in such a way that we talk about the chessboard first. That is, the chessboard being the political scene in Rivers State. Now, this is where you guys come in. When people are playing chess, especially for those of you that enjoy chess, draft, Ludo, you usually have spectators watching, especially if it's a riveting game. And the game in Rivers State, yes, it's quite riveting because you have your intrigues, you have suspense, you have drama, you have tragedy, you have disappointment, all of that. Now, here is where you come in. And this is a question that's also running on Facebook. So if you like, you can go there and drop your thoughts and comments. River State heads into another political season. But the real question isn't who is ready to campaign. It's whether the people are still convinced. After months of political tension, realignment, and uncertainty, on Today FM this afternoon, we're asking a simple question, but a difficult one. How much confidence is left in the voter? Do Rivers voters still believe, or are they just watching? This is where you come in. And now I have to pose this question to you before I open the phone lines. With all of this wrangling, this talking, the analysis, accusations, allegations, all the drama, do you still think that, I know the campaigns haven't started yet, but with the drama now, the precursor to the campaigns, do you think that you have the Rivers voters, the political parties now, have the Rivers voters invested in them, or, well, we're all just sitting and watching?
Well, the truth is, by empirical reasoning and by the research I've gotten to, the feel out I'm getting,
yes,
Rivers people will come out to vote.
What makes you believe that?
Because there is a slap that has been given to every Rivers man and woman. There is this belief, one man has made it on to believe that Rivers State belongs to me.
Okay.
And whatever I say is what will happen. And they say there's only a foolish man that will go to bed while his roof is on fire.
All right.
So every Rivers man, every Rivers boy and child must wake up. It's a must. It's a child of necessity that we must rise up to vote for whoever we deem necessary.
So you don't think that voter apathy and that the thing of is it not them who do our we'll have our say,
even if there would have been room for that, we are sensitizing the people. We are leading the battle. That's why we will always tell them that no, this I've said it and I've said it. Any forum I find myself, 2027 election cannot be rigged, cannot be determined by one man. Will not be a coronation. It will be election where people will come out to cast their vote and their vote will count. One man cannot decide for Rivers people. Let me even use some Latin. It no fit, it cannot happen. Rivers people must come out to vote, and I know that they are prepared. It's not everything will come out. If you know when you are going to a war, there are strategies that you need to hide.
Okay.
You don't need to come out and say, okay, we'll do this, we'll do that, we'll do that. But the objective and the ultimate goal is election will be free, fair, credible, and a very viable, credible candidate, not from Ikwere, most especially Obiakpo, will rule Rivers State again.
All right, let's touch that. I do intend, I'm already carrying out my research, so there's not a lot I can say because I want it to be for Friday. The Riverine did actually rule. We had Dete Spieth, we had, what's his name, Okilo. I think there was another person before it came to this. Now, before that time, after that time, we had Obi Wali and Ken Saro. We were pushing let's just call it zoning. So how is it that it's now such a big deal in an era where maybe people are trying to move away from that, from ethnic politics to competence or competency in politics?
Now, the truth is, when those things were playing out, mostly it was during the military era.
Okay.
It was not democracy. Even in Nigeria, we've heard the rumor of the North has always been ruling us.
Okay.
Even when we did government, they would tell us North has ruled this one rule and gave to this one. But from democracy, we talk about power rotation,
all right,
sharing formula. I will even quote Winyeson Wiki, 2023. Why he did not support Atiku was because a Northerner cannot hand over to a Northerner.
All right.
So he said he will support a South governor, president, no matter which party it is. That was why he rooted for Tinubu. So how come now an Ikwere man want to hand over to an Ikwere man, the same will be Akbar local government?
But can it not be
that give Okechi that credibility or the access to contest is because of the Constitution. His constitutional right to seek for an election or to be voted and vote. Every other, apart from that, there is nothing you want to bring, no methodology, no calculation, no justification that will bring an Obiakpo man. Like I said, not Emo or Haman, not the man from Falga, an Obiakpo man to rule River State again.
All right.
No, is abnormal.
Okay, so ladies and gentlemen, you've heard the politics of it, and this is where you guys come in. How much confidence do you, as larger society, the voting public, how much confidence is left in you across board, the entire board? And should we still believe, or are we as the voting public or larger society just doing sit-down look na dog name? All right, let's get your thoughts. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Hello, Dennis. Onyagwara Dennis. I like what your guest is saying, but I want to ask him if he is convinced that votes will count. Now, he has talked about everybody coming out. I know, yes, there's enthusiasm to stop one man from being in Namoha, as Igbos will say it. You know, Totis will always want to go into that position, but ideally, change is one constant thing, and only God causes it. You understand? Now, the last election, they distributed the votes in 12,000. Do you understand? And then they now used Abuja as a state and now caused Tinubu to carry the day. As of today, they have amassed 10,000 for themselves.
All right.
Only 2,000 to go. What is he going to himself? The fall guy keeps saying, we know what we do. You don't know it. And he's confident that he's going to do that thing he knows how to do. Is a question to him. Thank you.
All right. You've heard the question. You can go ahead and answer.
Well, the truth is, everybody in the entire bush, and we know how the bush is.
Okay.
Nyesom Wike is not a monopoly of knowledge.
All right.
Whatever Nyesom Wike knows, I know too. And I know what he doesn't know. See, the truth is, the sickness that you have the cure, and you know the cure cannot kill you.
Okay.
People like us have been watching in the system, studied the system. 2023, we were not active. We allow certain things to play out. But you see, 2027, we will tell Nyesom Wike that we know more than what he knows. And it's just one man. Even if they assume or they are deceiving themselves that they are rainbow confusion, they are majority. They are not majority. These people are just 10% of over 100 people. So we will match Nyesom Wike by strategy, any antics, any strategy they want to bring, whether federal government. The only strategy that we will accept is free, fair, credible election.
Okay.
Anything outside that, we know how to handle him, and we will defeat him. In fact, we will defeat Nyesom Wike before election, general election.
All right. Okay. I missed that call by a hair's breadth. 0810-9510-951. All right, let's take this call. 95.1, welcome.
Doesn't count. And looking at the body language of the present INEC chairman, he has already taken a position. So that is where my problem lies. But
all right.
Whichever way, because people will do everything humanly possible to resist this kind of injustice and oppression.
All right, thank you for calling. All right, we'll just hold that thought. Let's take this call. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Yes, good afternoon. My name is Crispin.
Christian, welcome to the show.
Yes. It is not for nothing that it is said that power lies with the people, because indeed power lies with the people. I want us in this part of the country to emancipate ourselves from this mentality.
Hello?
I can hear you.
All right, go ahead. You said emancipate yourself from mental slavery. I paraphrase, of course. We are listening.
Of course.
Looks like your line isn't doing you any favors. I might have to let you go. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Good afternoon.
It's Dawn, actually.
Oh, sorry, Dawn. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
You're in the studio.
All right.
You. My name is Eto, calling you from Romaholi.
Go ahead.
Thank you. My question goes for your guest. The problem, the enemy you see physically is more even easier for you to fight and defeat than the enemy you don't see physically, which is, I will put it or I will place it in terms of INEC and Nigerian courts. I'm asking you, sir, how do you people intend to fight this? Because the way you are sounding, you are giving us confidence that we should come out and vote for whosoever that is willing to carry the primary aspect to bring a good reverse back.
All right.
So how are you going to tackle this issue? Because these are the major problem we have. Not this FCT minister. It's an individual. The result can turn around. But I make at the court, how are you going to tackle it? That is our problem for now. Thank you.
Okay, we're keeping your questions on the back burner. Let's get more calls. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
I am Comrade Kabari, calling from Ghana.
All right, go ahead.
Don we see the brother in the studio there has stated the opposition of Rivers people. Let me tell you, one man has succeeded in instituting terror in Rivers State. And it's obvious that Rivers people are overwhelming and overconfident. In fact, let me tell you, this is when Rivers are going to, turn out a massive election. Now, where you want to make sit and win election for Ogoni land, you will see Ogoni is running away from Ogoni. You are going to see this. They will run away from Ogoni. Don't we cannot follow that go. Don't we cannot do freedom sense. One of these people will emerge. And you're going to see what is happening in Rivers State.
All right.
Those people who think their position are the positions of the Ogoni, we know them. Let them come that day with their security agencies. And they are going to know that we are ready to Rivers don't serve already. Let them know.
All right.
Yeah,
thank you for calling. Okay, numbers 0810-9510-951. That's 0810-9510-951. Text messages 0701-9339-962. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Yeah, the Don. I'm back. I think you like the clearer now.
Yes, much better. Go ahead.
What I was trying to say is that we should emancipate ourselves from this mental slavery of saying vote does not count. And that is our own undoing. Power indeed lies with people. Are you aware that somebody from the north, they will enter transport here during election and travel to the north to go and vote because they believe that vote counts? But we that is here, pulling unit is joined by your corner, you say vote does not count. What am I going to do there? And that's why this will have been cashing on this mentality to think that they can do anyhow. It happened in Abia State. The person that people wanted did he not win? We can do it. Let's purge ourselves of this mentality that vote does not. Who's telling that vote does not count?
All right.
If they see the crowd, overwhelming crowd, they say they will enter their house.
Okay, thank you for calling. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Yes, good afternoon, Sister Dong.
Good afternoon, brother.
Good afternoon, your guest in the studio, sir.
Good afternoon, sir.
Sir, you have spoken well. When you were talking, I listened to you very well. So you are the only one I have, although some people are speaking anyway, but you are one of the people that have spoken against the injustice one man brought to Rivers people. God bless you, sir. And I promise you,
thank you.
Whichever party you come out or you ask Muju Emmanuel to support, I think I'm going to go for that party. I am my supporters.
All right.
Let me stop here. You have spoken well. God bless you, sir.
All right.
Thank you very much. God bless you. Thank you very much.
All right. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Yeah, good afternoon.
Special Douglas?
Special Douglas, my sister.
All right.
I'm still on a calling from Ajibade of Port.
Okay, welcome to the show.
I am well impressed with your guest in the studio there.
Thank you very much.
He has spoken my mind. I wish that that very day, every river man will say enough is enough. Wicked will not continue controlling us. That nonsense will stop this and around. I want every river man to come together and fight and remove this man from the nonsense he's dealing with this river state. I am not happy at all with that man.
Okay.
My brother, God bless you. And I pray that you continue to come to this studio to ginger us. Please. Thank you and God bless you.
I will always be with Rivers people.
Yes.
All right, thank you for calling. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Yeah, Lady D, this is I. I couldn't have been speaking like the last caller. Lady D, Special Douglas.
Okay, all right.
Lady D, I didn't get your guest. Yeah, I don't know if you can let me meet him. I would like to know his name. I don't know. I didn't get his introduction.
All right, hold on.
What's the name of your guest?
All right, introduce yourself.
Okay, my name is Honorable Dixon Idaware. You can go on Facebook. Dixon Idaware is my Facebook name. You can send me a message.
That's okay.
Dixon Idaware. Thank you. I've heard you, and the way you spoke boldly, I admire you. And you were speaking like the spokesman of Rivers people. You would say Rivers people will reject, Rivers people will reject. And you also made one emphatic statement that K.O. Chinja will not be elected governor of Rivers State. That's the area I want to challenge you. Can you put 5 million naira? I will tell you that on the election day, K.O. will be declared winner of the election. Lady D, I don't know if you can give our contact.
No, we're not doing that. Okay. This is not a betting. Okay, good.
Let me make my contribution.
All right.
Lady D, see, I appreciate the enlightenment he's trying to bring and some other views that are coming up. But I would like to say that it is even late. When the INEC, I'll give one expo, by the time INEC closes their window for registration, I will call on radio and tell you how this election will be won. I won't say it now because the registration is still on.
All right.
So it will release one thing that people will now learn and go and do. You see, it is not on radio that you will come and begin to give this your enlightenment, and by this time, it is late. You should have started 4 years ago, 8 years ago. And these people that are talking should have got their word to give this enlightenment. And it's even late. KO has already been won. The election has already been won. Do you understand me? So let me say one thing importantly. He mentioned that it was during the military regime that the riverines ruled Rivers State. It is not true. 1979 to 1983 was the first tenure of Tokilo. He contested on one second tenure, 83 to 85 before Babangida overthrew. That was a riverine, not military regime. It was civilian government, Second Republic. The Third Republic was 1992. It was won. And he was elected until Abacha came and took over until 1996. So let us not begin to bring sentiment that will create confusion in Rivers State. There is nowhere in the Constitution of the Federal Republic of Nigeria that it says that one tenure, one tribe or region cannot rule. Even the northern and southern division we used to create, it is not in our Constitution. Why Wike was arguing that thing with Atiku was because it was a party affair. It was a PDP affair.
All right.
It was in the PDP constitution.
Okay.
That was why he was arguing. Everything
All right.
does not have that in their constitution.
Okay, I gave you more than enough time. Come on. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Yeah, good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
My name is Honorable Chris Opush.
Welcome to the show.
When I withdraw my comments at times, I don't even know that we have other reverse indigenous that can speak and people listen.
Okay.
Okay, you are welcome. See,
Thank you, sir.
There's one adage that say Igbenweze. The reason why you hear Igbenweze means that in my own compound, my senior brother cannot detect the type of food, the type of wife I can marry. But this kind of character in some of our Nigerian politicians to tell you, when I hear some people, my leader, anywhere anybody my leader asks me to vote, that's who I'm going to vote. The same my leaders, anybody my leader send me to go and flog, like the one they flogged 2003. My leader asked us, if you are not from here, you don't vote. But in the time of this thing, you need those people. But when the time of election, you remember that they are not from here. Don't worry, we will now tell people that we are not from here, or those people are not from here.
All right.
We will now look for where we can cast our vote to people that are from here and they are not from here. No problem. Oga, keep on the good work. I hate injustice.
No wahala, I will not give up.
All right, thank you for calling. Let's take this last call, then we'll get into messages. 95.1, welcome to the show.
Yeah, Lady B. Am I correct?
Yes, what's your name? Where are you calling from?
Yeah, I'm Chiba, calling from Agit area.
All right, go ahead.
Yeah, I really thank you, our guest in the house, in the studio. Please, my brother.
Thank you too.
I appreciate people like you because every Rivers man will not continue receiving this kind of slap from one man all the weekend. It cannot continue like this happening. Please, can we go beyond this point? What plan do we have to stop INEC? Because that is where their strength lies.
All right.
That is where their mind lies.
Okay.
Please, that is where your strategy, our strategy should be laid.
Okay.
Thank you, God bless you.
All right. I think I better allow you answer that question, then we get to the messages. But keep it short and sweet, please.
All right, let me answer the three questions. I think almost the three questions are
the same.
Yeah, centered
INEC
and the court.
Yeah.
The truth is, INEC are human beings. We all we have to do as Rivers people, in as much I won't say much here, is you vote, stand by your vote, follow your vote, follow the results.
Okay.
To every quarter. Where they change the result is at the rec center. Where they intimidate people, tell don't come in, don't go in. We must follow people bomber to bomber.
Okay.
If they are 1,000, we will be 3,000 to follow up that result. To see the end of that result. As you are voting, as they announce the vote from the unit, from that polling unit, start monitoring your vote, record the vote, and follow it up to the letter until it is announced. So anywhere there is changes, resist it, stop it. If the other person misbehave, beat him up.
Oh no. All right. I've turned off your mic actually. No, we can't do that. But anyway, let's get to your messages. Please do everything must be legal. Everything must be legal, because one thing about the law, illegality can also mar the outcome of a judgment. So please, it must be legal. All right, let's get to this. Hi, Don. I like your guest analysis and boldness. I agree with him that until the rotten tooth is pulled out, the mouth must chew with caution. That rotten tooth must be pulled out this election season by Rivers people. Enough is enough. That's Mr. Lucky. Good afternoon to you, Lady Wilson. Rivers State has become and would remain a political test tube baby for as long as the FCT minister lives. As for the governor, the initial gra he feigned by reneging on the clandestine agreement he and his Oga had was just hocus pocus to make it look like the 8-point agenda and other consequential agenda was shoved down his alimentary canal. Now, his belated withdrawal was for him to remain employed instead of being redundant at the expense of Rivers people. That's Friday Orlo from Uniport. All right. Good day, moderator. I've asked this question. Are there no men and elders in this state? How do your guests going? Okay, the INEC question, Mr. Dennis. Yes, that's been answered. Rather spuriously, I might add. My question to your guest is: how sure is he that Rivers people's votes will count? Because we have heard and all this talk happen in the state. Yet after election, Rivers will be the case. Okay. How can our votes count in the state? That's Jeff from Choba. All right. Lady D, I think belief is unnecessary because I know they will rig the elections again. What politicians say and do makes it crystal clear that Nigerians will be disappointed again. We have to know the truth in order to stop believing lies. That's Chimene Ohaka. All right, let's get into WhatsApp and see what we see. Good afternoon, Don. This message is an advice to the elite in Ogoni, like Magnus Fred Bako and Victor Giadom. Because if Gabriel P. Domson comes out as ADC candidate and these people I mentioned try to do anything against the will of Ogoni people, okay, that's a threat. I can't say the last line, but yeah, I think we get where you're going with that. All right. The voice notes, I will handle the voice notes after reading all the messages. Don, greetings to you and your guest. I appreciate what your guest is saying. Please, Don, ask your guest. We should hold on to local government Area Collection Center, because that is where rigging takes place, with heavy security of their boys putting on force uniform to do the dirty work and tidy it up at the Central Collection INEC State Office. The INEC returning officer should be monitored before announcement. Woki from Port Harcourt. So yeah, you both are saying the same thing. Good afternoon, presenter. I'm very shocked and disappointed. Okay. All right. Well, X, your observation has been noted. Okay, let's move on. Why is your guest, abusing people? I did tell you to keep it civil and classy. Now, here's the thing. Before you guys come for my head, and if you come for my head, I'll come for yours as well. You had me moderate as best as I can. I cannot be in the minds of, unless I'm clairvoyant or Jesus Christ, but I can only do the best I can. Like switch off the mic or, well, moderate. Aside that, well, I can't do much. All right, let's see. Okay, this is not for me. Okay. All right, let's get to that voice note. Where is the voice notes? Hold on. Looks like the voice note has... All right, found it. Let's see what this person has to say.
Hold on. The truth of the matter is, the fact remains that Rivers people are going to speak through their vote. You remember when I told you that Rivers people are going to follow the vote to the letter? And your guest in the studio has spoken my mind. See, don't stop people new dawn when people are speaking the truth at a point in time. One of the callers says he wants to bet 5 million. Rivers people will bet with him, with their vote. And then we will now know who owns Rivers State. Is it Rivers people or an individual? Wellington from Okrika. Thank you and God bless you.
All right. Thank you, Wellington, for that. I think I've run through everything. Let me just double check. All right. We can take one more call before we get the final thoughts of the guest in the studio. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Yeah, Lady.
Right, go ahead. Keep it short and sweet, please.
I'm Chino, again, calling from Ajip area.
All right, short and sweet.
Please, you ask your guest, when you say, see, we are annoyed, though. We are annoyed. Your guests, they have not abused anybody. Lady, what is happening in River State, We are totally annoyed that this thing will stop. This thing will not continue. If it is by beating, we will go with fight. We will go with everything. It will stop. All
right.
I'm telling you.
All right.
Personally, I am not happy with what is happening in River State.
All right. Thank you for calling. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Mr. Kure is my name, please.
All right, go ahead.
Yes, I enjoy your guest, but that he's advising River State people to late. At the time of the heat of 2023, why can't he boldly come as a man to make this statement? But that as it may, let us see how it's going to be in 2027. Because if we cannot have this type of leader, is he not the man, the ex-minister that was a governor? Is not a promotes civil servants? Is he not the man that not pay pensioners? So what are we talking about at his leadership style?
All right.
To me, where he's heading to, it's only God knows. But that the quarterback should be able to know that when they go reach another person, and what he played today, it will going to be the record of another place as we are giving history of let us be who do the better work. Thank you very much, please. Create money, please.
All right, thank you. And that will be our final call. All right, Honorable Idawari, right? Dixon Idawari. All right, I got it correctly. Your final thoughts on the matter?
Well, my final thought, and I think it will go to first the political leaders. I am also a political leader. You sitting here, you're a political leader because at one point or the other, you decide who gets what, when and how.
Okay.
Yeah, so you're a political leader. I will advise every political leader to play politics with conscience.
Okay.
Think about the next generation. Think about posterity. What will you tell your children? What are you leaving for your children? What will you sit here? What story are you going to tell your children? What baton will you hand over to your children tomorrow?
Right.
Then, for Rivers people, like I have said, Rivers State belongs to every Rivers man and every Rivers woman, and no one individual. If you have done it in the past and you've succeeded, 2027, I, Dixon Idawari, will make sure that didn't happen.
Okay.
So Rivers people should get prepared. Don't be afraid. Go, if you've not registered, go and register for your voter's card. If you are eligible, vote, register. 2027, we will vote massively for whoever we decide to vote for, and that vote will count. Thank you, and God bless you.
All right, this is where we'll bring the show to a close, a rather heated one. Yes. We should keep sentiments aside when having hard conversations such as these. And yes, I do agree with some of you. We should also keep the insults at bay. Now, I will do my best to moderate as much as I can, but like I said, I'm not Jesus. I'm not clairvoyant. But you see those hard conversations, have them, we shall. We'll do this again tomorrow. Up next, the sports guys to tell you what perfume Coco Gauff was wearing. Anyway, I've been Don Wilson. Enjoy what's coming up next.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Get ready to feel the rhythm, the groove, and the true vibes of Africa. This is not just music. This is high life. From the legends to the latest, we're bringing you the best of palm wine grooves, jazzy horns, and soul-stirring melodies.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Football fans, the biggest football night of the season is here. This 30th May 2026. Get ready for the ultimate UEFA Champions League final experience with the unbeatable Today FM Sports crew and you, the real fans, live at Amora Resort. It's going to be action like never before. It's going to be Budapest away from Budapest. Massive screens, an electric atmosphere, fun games, fan battles, music, loads of giveaways, amazing freebies, and unforgettable moments with fellow football lovers. And guess what? Come rock in your favorite football club jerseys and represent your team with pride. Businesses and brands, this is your chance to connect with passionate football fans from across the city. Sponsorship opportunities are now open. Call 0812-596-9594. Again, 0812-596-9594. UEFA Champions League Final Watch Party with Today FM Sports Crew. Only at Amora Resort. Budapest, away from Budapest.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
This is what we've waited for. The showdown. The fastest men in the world.
Hearts racing.
One light, two lights. They're backing off and backing.
Pulse rising.
Who will come out on top? Who'll take 3 lights, 4 He's ready to be the star.
The anticipation.
Powerful, strong. Time, Tyson Gay right. Rolled all the way.
The heart stops. Catch the sports game on Sports Attack Mondays through Fridays 6:30 a.m. and Today's Sport Live 3 to 4 p.m. and also on the weekends 1 to 6 p.m. Only on your premium sports radio. Today 95.1 FM.
My name is Gianni Infantino, FIFA president. For the best of sports, always listen to Today Sports Live on Today95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Hello, my name is Kanu Wanko, aka Papilo. For the latest and trending sports stories, always listen to Today Sports Live on Today95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Good afternoon to you out there. Good afternoon to the city of Port Harcourt. Good afternoon to every sports lover out there. Yes. It is the Niger special edition of Today Sports Live right here on your premium news talk and sports radio station, Today 95.1 FM. It's the 26th day of May 2026, and it is that time where we bring to you everything that has happened as well as will be happening in the world of Nigerian football. Its conclusion everywhere. From leagues in Europe to the league right here in Nigeria. Don't forget that the President's Federations Cup is still up and running, so we've got some footballing to talk about as we go on. Yes, we've got that for some weeks going forward. But the fun never stops when it has to do with sports because every day stories continue to unfold, and every day we continue to get talking points as we bring it to you. We'll definitely dissect it together. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome once more to the best sports show you can find this side of the Niger. My name is Osasi Hiwin. You can call me the demigod in the world of sports, or better still, call me your chauffeur, because I'll be the man behind this console to drive you safely from now up until 4 p.m. where the news updates will be coming your way. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we've got a lot to talk about. Over the weekend, we saw the Nigerian Premier Football League come to a dramatic close as we saw the Enugu guys, we call them Rangers International, one of the oldest clubs that we've got right here in Nigeria. They lifted the Nigerian Premier Football League title for the 9th time. It's equal right now with Eyimba Football Club of Aba. So two eastern sides doing it big in the Nigerian Premier Football League. It was actually a dramatic weekend as right here at the Adokia Mesimaka Stadium, it was Rivers United hoping that they could usurp Rangers International to win the trophy. It went down to the wires because Rivers United were able to get a positive result right here, a very positive result, and they had their ears at what was stuck to what was happening right there at the Mobolaji Johnson Arena. But unfortunately, it did not go the way every Rivers United faithful would have wanted it to go. But that was how it was for Rangers International and Rivers United. Also, every other part of the Nigerian Premier Football League did feel the thrill over the weekend because those who were trying to escape relegation were also fighting very hard to escape relegation. It looked like 1, 2, 3 were going down. All of a sudden, out of the 3, one jumped out, the other came in, and that was how it was just swinging like a pendulum. But at the end of the day, we know those now who would be going to the Nigerian National League to do what they know how to do best, and maybe a fight to see themselves come back to the Nigerian Premier Football League, as well as Shooting Stars. 27 years of waiting to get back on the continent. Shooting Stars, call them 3SC of Ibadan, were able to clinch the CAF Confederation Cup slot coming from the Nigerian Premier Football League, courtesy of the fact that they finished third on the standings at the end of the 2025-2026 Nigerian Premier Football League season. Yes, a lot to talk about on the show today. As I said, we would also talk about the President's Federations Cup. Then hey, the Super Eagles of Nigeria will be out later on this evening. 7:45 should be the time for that particular one as they take on the Warriors of Zimbabwe. It's a time for us to see what Eric Chell is cooking. This time he's got lots of new utensils to work with in the Super Eagles of Nigeria. So he's going to cook something delicious. Just sit back there. We'll talk about it. And by 7:45, we'll have our eyes on that one to see if the man, Eric Chell, is the man for the future. Definitely. Ladies and gentlemen, I said my name is Osasin Hewen, and introducing you right now into the show to have your own take. That is through the SMS and the WhatsApp portal. Yes, you can drop your thoughts there, and the numbers to do that are 0701 933 9962. Again, it is 0701 933 9962. For the phone line, it is 0810 951 0951. So you can take it down when I throw open the phone line later on the show. You can call in and air your thoughts. 0810 951 0951. Also, remember that you can always join us via our social media handles. On YouTube, we're live right now at Today951FM. At Today951FM. You could go over to YouTube, search for the channel, subscribe, and definitely you see everything happening right here. On Facebook, we are at Today95.1FM. Today95.1FM. That's the Facebook page. By the way, we have a Facebook post for you to react to there, and from there, we'd also take your reactions and bring it right here on the show. For the post, we're asking Nigeria tackles Zimbabwe today in the Unity Cup as it begins the semi-finals of that one. Who wins this particular encounter? You could drop your thoughts there, and we'll take it as we go on the show, or as I go on the show. And we're also asking about the just concluded Nigerian Premier Football League season. What were your high moments for the season? You can share that with me right here via the Facebook page, as well as the phone line when I start taking the calls. You could also go the length to add what you think should be coming in next season, what you think the Nigerian Premier Football League board should bring into next season to make the NPFL a memorable one. If you did follow us over the weekend, you would know that the NPFL has got balls because we had that goal rush feel right here as it's happening from this center. We move over to the other center, and we move over to another center, and that was the balls we had over the weekend. So the NPFL can be as much as exciting as the English Premier League, as the Spanish La Liga, as the German Bundesliga, or even the Italian Serie A. All we need to do is support it and make sure it becomes what we want it to be. So ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it's time for us to get down to business at this point. And getting down to business, I do say sit back, relax, and let's enjoy the show together.
Papilo for the latest and trending sports stories. Always listen to Today Sports Live on Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt.
right, so welcome to the bright side of life. So we start off talking today from the Nigerian Premier Football League, where the 2025-2026 MPFL season got concluded on May the 24th, 2026. That was Sunday, called out 2 days ago, with Enugu Rangers winning their historic 9th league title, while former champions Remo Stars suffered a shocking relegation, a journey back to the Nigerian National League called at the NNL. And for Remo Stars, they've said that they understand that they failed their fans, and at this point they will be League, going there to return back to the Nigerian Premier Football League. But the truth is, it's going to take you one full season to do that. Can Remo Stars do it? Fine. We'll see at the end of next season if they can return immediately to the Nigerian Premier Football League. Who says it's not possible? We've seen teams do it before. Go down there and return almost immediately to hold on right there at the top flight, which is the Nigerian Premier Football League. But we'll look at the journey so far. The Nigerian Premier Football League started in the year 1972, shortly after the Biafran massacre. It was one of the ideas, including the NYSC, that the Nigerian government brought together to promote peace amongst the country. And they are the list of winners we're going to be looking at for the Nigerian Premier Football League since 1972. Lots of clubs have won the league since 1972. I'll just run you through some of them so that you can have a record of those who have lifted the Nigerian Premier Football League title. In the very first one, it was in 1972. Mighty Jets did win that particular one, and the next year, Bendel Insurance, 73, 74, 75 was Enugu Rangers, their very first two MPFL titles. Shooting Stars did win in 1976. 1977 was Enugu Rangers again. Rakab Rovers won in 1978. Bendel Insurance in 1979. 1980 was Shooting Stars. 81-82 was Enugu Rangers again. Shooting Stars came in 83. Enugu Rangers in 1984. The new Nigerian Bank Football Club did win the MPFL in 1985. 1986 was Leventis United. 1987, 88, 89, and 1990 did go to Heartland Football Club. Then they were called Inwayahu National. Yes, that was 4 on the bounce there for Inwayahu National, now called the Heartland Football Club. They're somewhere in the Nigerian National League. Hopefully they return back to the Nigerian Premier Football League. And Julius Berger did win in 1991. 92 was Stationary Stores. Heartland FC won in 1993. BBC Lions in 1994. Shooting Stars in 1995. Udoji United won it in 1996. 1997 was Dolphins Football Club of River State. Shooting Stars won it in 1998. Lobby Stars in 99. Julius Berger again in 2000, 2003, 2001, 2002, and 2003. That should be the best years for Eyimba Football Club. They won it 3 times on the bounce in these 3 years. And in 2004, it was Dolphins again who won the Nigerian Premier Football League. Eyimba returned in 2005 to win the league. Ocean Boys of Bayelsa State won it in 2006. Eyimba returned again in 2007 to win it. Kano Pillars in 2008. Bayelsa United in 2009. Eyimba in 2010. 2011 was Dolphins. 2012, 2013, 2014 was the dominance of Kano Pillars. 3 on the bounce also. Eyimba took it in 2015, 2016. Enugu Rangers took it. Plateau United also took it in 2017, and Eyimba returned to take it in 2019. Aqua United in 2021 due to the COVID break. We didn't have the MPFL in 2020, so in 2021 Aqua United took it. In 2022 it was Rivers United. Eyimba returned in 2023. Enugu Rangers in 2024. Remo Stars took it in 2025, and now we have Enugu Rangers back again, taking it in 2026. Huge congratulations to everyone in the setup there for Enugu Rangers. First off, Fidelis Ilechukwu being the man who tinkered this side. He's been able to win the Nigerian Premier Football League twice. 2024 he was there with Enugu Rangers winning it, and now 2026 he has won it again. And for Enugu Rangers, they've got Amobi Ezeako being Barrister Amobi Ezeako being the administrator right there, one of the biggest administrators, sports administrators you can find this side. Yes, he's done it multiple times with Eyimba, called that Enugu Rangers, and he is not tired of doing it. He still goes on to do it. So we'll celebrate Enugu Rangers a bit before we go on the show. And for that, Enugu Rangers, your fans, everyone who loves Enugu Rangers, listen to this, because this is for you. Champions of the Nigerian Premier Football League for the 2025-2026 season.
Rangers International Football Club of Enugu. Rangers anya potago bọ́ọ̀lù bidogo ewa asalogo. We know they show mercy. We know they look uche face. We be football medicine. If I'm olamoke, if I'm bolagbo, ebu bọ́ọ̀lù na ni goli aka akwụkwọ. Enugu Rangers potobo. Ife ebube mebezie n'ọgbọ. Enugu Rangers potobo. Ife nkili emebezie n'ọgbọ. Never say that yo. Never say that yo. Never say that yo. Never I said that you. Come on, dear game, Mariano, Chukwebena, come a ball or Bawasia. Come on, dear game, Mariano, Chukwebena, come a ball or Bawasia. Rangers and Potago, Wally Bidogo, Bidogo. It was Salogo. We know they show mercy. We know they look at your face. We be football medicine. If I'm all I'm okay, if I'm all I'm
Obviously, Rangers International, they do not look at Uche's face as they have stated right there in that particular song because going all the way to the Mobolaji Johnson Arena is not an easy feat. Going there, they got all 3 points against an informed Ikorodu City and Ikorodu City fighting for a continental slot. Rangers International were able to do it, defeating Ikorodu City right at their own backyard, 2-1, and that opens to bring you the results coming from match day 38. Right there in Kanu, between Barao FC and Nasarawa United, it was 3-0 in favor of Barao FC. Bayelsa United pummeled Kwara United 4-0 to take that to the Nigerian National League. Bendel Insurance played 1-1 with Remo Stars, and courtesy of that, Remo Stars were relegated from the MPFL for this season. Eyimba also pummeled El Kanemi Warriors to ensure that they stay safe in the Nigerian Premier Football League. 3-0. That one ended. Ikorodu City played 1-2 with Rangers International. Rangers getting the away victory there, the all-important away victory that helped them win the Nigerian Premier Football League for the 2025-2026 season. It was Kun Khalifat who defeated Wiki Tourist 3-1 right there at the Danyanyam Stadium in Owerri. Niger Tornadoes defeated Shooting Stars 1-0 to ensure that they survive. Plateau United also defeated Kano Pillars by 1-0. Rivers United did the business right here at the Dokia Messimaka Stadium, defeating Katsina United by 3-0, and it wasn't enough for Rivers United to win the league, but fine, they would take what they have, which is qualifying for the CAF Champions League, and work on it to see that they have a better season next season. Warri Wolves did the business right there at home in Delta State, defeating Abia Warriors by 2-1, and at the end of the season, looking at the table, it was Rangers International who finished the top of the table with 68 points. Rivers United in second with 67 points. Shooting Stars in third with 60 points. And they have the CAF Confederations Cup for next season. 27 years down, they are now returned to the continental stage called that Shooting Stars. Home ground in Ibadan, right there in Oyo State. Ikorodu City finished fourth. It's a back-to-back fourth finish for Ikorodu City. Bendel Insurance finished fifth with 56 points. Nasarawa United in sixth. Abia Warriors in seventh with 55 points. Barao FC climbed into the top half of the table with finishing on eighth. Castina United on ninth. 10th was Plateau United. 11th Eyimba. Kun Khalifa 12th. Warri Wolves 13th. Niger Tornadoes 14th. Kano Pillars 15th. Kwara United survived relegation, sitting 16th with 47 points, and Remo Stars relegated 47 points, 17th. 18th El Kanemi Warriors relegated 47 points. Bayelsa United already relegated before match day 38 with 43 points, and Wiki Tourist bottom of the standings with 40 points. So, four relegated teams, Remo Stars, El Kanemi Warriors, Bayelsa United, and Wiki Tourist will ply their trade in the Nigerian National League next season. And we had the top awards for the Nigeria Premier Football League. But before I bring that to you, let me do what we usually do here every Tuesdays, and that is bring to you the team of the week as well as the player of the week. All right, for the team of the week, it goes obviously to Enugu Rangers, mounting up with wings and going to the Mobolaji Johnson Arena in Lagos and coming back with all 3 points is no mean feat, as I said before. So Enugu Rangers, yes, I call them Rangers International of Enugu. They are the team of the week, and for the player of the week, it also goes to Chidiebere Nwobodo of Rangers International. Yes, he got the 2 goals in that particular encounter, ensured that his team finished with all 3 points, and also finished with the Nigerian Premier Football League title. So everything for this week is all about Rangers International. So team of the week, Rangers International. Player of the week goes to Chidiebere Obodo. So let's give it up for Rangers International and Chidiebere Obodo. All right, we also had other awards. We had the Top Scorers Award as Jonathan Mairiga of Wikitoris won the official MPFL Golden Boot Award for the 2025-2026 season. He finished tied 14 goals alongside Victor Mbwama of Remo Stars and Godwin Obaji of Enugu Rangers. But Mairiga was crowned the outright winner of the Golden Boots for the MPFL season 2025-2026 season because his 14 goals all came from open play. Yeah, open play. So this reminds me of what happened in the English Premier League with a certain man called Bruno Fernandes. We're talking about the assist king right now, Bruno Fernandes. 21 assists this season, breaking the season's assist record held by Thierry Henry as well as Kevin De Bruyne. And that was on 20, but now he has broken it 21. And a lot of persons are saying it's not true. It's not truly a breaking of record because he had about 12 assists coming from set pieces, not from open play. But here, the MPFL gives much credence to open play. And for that, Jonathan Mairiga of Wikitoris did win the MPFL Golden Boot Award because his 14 goals are all from open play. No single penalty kick to go with it. So it is Jonathan Mairiga of Wikitoris who won the MPFL Golden Boot. But the funny thing here is that Wikitoris finished last on the table and he will be going back to the NNL. That is if no club comes to pick him away from Wikitoris. For the top assist, it goes to creative midfield maestro of Shooting Stars. He's currently with the Super Eagles of Nigeria right now. I've always been singing his name, Ayobami Jr., aka Bajo. He's the one that did pick the creative midfielder or call that top assist for this particular season. 13 assists through the campaign, a very impressive one, coming in not even as quick as the start of the season, but was able to become the assist king at the end of the season with 13 assists. Big one there for Ayobami Jr., aka Bajo. He's there with the Super Eagles of Nigeria. We'll definitely want to see what he would offer to that Super Eagles midfield later on this evening when the Super Eagles comes up against the Warriors of Zimbabwe. And the coach of the season, obviously, it goes to Fidelis Ilechukwu of Enugu Rangers, who was highly decorated and awarded as the best coach for leading his team to a record 9th league title. Who else comes in his way? Fidelis Ilechukwu. I was talking about the MPFL season with some colleagues of mine, and we looked at Fidelis Ilechukwu, had his time with the Super Eagles of Nigeria. Remember, he was part of the assistant coaches to Eric Chell during the qualifiers as well as during the African Cup of Nations. He had his time away from Enugu Rangers, but still came back to tinker the team to win the league. On the flip side, we had Daniel Ogumodede, coach of Remo Stars, had his time away from Remo Stars together with Fidelis Ilechukwu doing the Super Eagles duties, came back to Remo Stars, and Remo Stars are relegated. So it's not about where we meet, it's about how well we can make use of what we have. So congratulations to Fidelis Ilechukwu as well as the entire Enugu Rangers setup for winning the league and for Fidelis Ilechukwu becoming the coach of the season. Big one there for the Enugu side. All right, so we're still talking about the Nigerian Premier Football League. I came across something while preparing for this show, and already we're looking at what's going to be happening for in the MPFL next season. So many persons, journalists, and so many critics as well as pundits as of the opinion that the MPFL should be reduced from 20 teams to 18 teams. Yes, for 20 teams, yeah, it gives that breadth, huge breadth. For Nigerian football, because we get to travel from one point to the other, Enugu to Yanagwa to Lagos to Borno to Kaduna to Katsina, and all of that. Yes, but how well has 20 teams done with the MPFL? Are we seeing so much of improvements with 20 teams? And that's one of the reasons why a lot of persons are saying it should be reduced so that we can focus on what we need to do. Because with smaller numbers, you won't have that economic burden. Definitely the infrastructural put forward or structural developments that we have would be enough to cater for those little ones. But the truth is, whether 20 teams or whether 18 teams, what we want to see in the MPFL for next season, the MPFL board has to take note of them. And taking note of them is having better pitches. Good enough, the MPFL board talked about pitches. Some teams within the season were banished from their home grounds because of poor pitches, but it should be intensified. We should make sure that the pitches are really, really good, because it determines the results of this season. Because if games are played on poor pitches, there is every possibility that the right winner would not be selected. Yes, performances would be reduced. So pitches should be looked into. There should also be a centralized television production. We have been clamoring for the Nigerian Premier Football League to be on television. So we want to see the league, because the buzz already from the 2025-2026 season was huge enough. We should build on it. We want to see the league return back on television. Don't know how they want to do it. Signed some deals before now, but it seems they didn't materialize. So the MPFL board, most likely led by Honorable Benga Elegbeleye, should be looking at this as a key factor in making sure that the league improves for next season. Hopefully that could happen. And there should also be a stronger club ownership model. Yes, a stronger club ownership model. That's good enough. We're seeing so many private-owned clubs returning to the league. That's the reason why, one reason why I was sad over the weekend, because Remo Stars, a private-owned club, left. We would have had a couple of privately owned clubs, the likes of Barao FC, the likes of Kun Khalifat. They survived. If Remo Stars remained there, they would have also joined these three, including Ikorodu City, to be 4 privately owned clubs in the league, and we have 4 coming in also. That would have been 8 privately owned clubs in the league, and that would have tilted the percentage in the MPFL almost close to 50%, because that would be the 12 against an 8. But for now, we've got 7 privately owned clubs coming into the MPFL for next season, and with these privately owned clubs, business definitely is going to be a serious game plan, because nobody wants to play with his private system. Yeah, we always have issues with the MPFL because it is government owned, and you know, this side where we come from, whatever is government owned, we always say, now all of us get them. So you decide to do with it whatever you like, and not take it as serious it should be, or as serious as it should be. Yes, we should also be looking at youth development incentives. Stable scheduling should also be one. We shouldn't be having too much of outstanding games. You could see Rivers United deceived. Would I say attentions diverted because of too many unplayed games, too many outstanding games. There should be that stable scheduling so that we don't have teams just play their games and go through with it, and we have the season end properly. We shouldn't be playing the President's Federation's Cup now, but fine, it's good, it's there. But what we should do, we should make sure that all these are corrected in the incoming season. Then finally, hopefully, we have a modern marketing system that would help the league grow, help the league get that visibility that it has always wanted to have. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's leave talking about the Nigerian Premier Football League and quickly look into what we have from the President's Federation's Cup. As for the male side of things, it's match day, or call that round 32, we're waiting for right now. Round 32 is a big one there, as the Nigerian Football Federation have announced the venue as well as the date and time for round 32 of the President's Federation's Cup. So for round 32, we'll have Kwara United take on Sokoto United. Sapele Lions will be up against Adamawa United. Benel Insurance would take on Crown FC. El Kanami Warriors will be up against Aqua United. Shooting Stars will take on Kada Warriors. Wiki Tourists will be up against Bayelsa United. Bidak Lions will take on Warri Wolves. Flight FC will take on Mighty Jets FC. Rivers United will take on Rangers International. Yeah, that's another huge one there. So have it. Put it, keep it on the record. Rivers United will face Rangers International in round 32 of the President's Federation's Cup. So, winner might cancel the chaser, or the chaser would have his revenge this time over the winner of the MPFL. So it's going to be a huge one. I think that should be the biggest game of round 32 in the President's Federation's Cup. Rivers United up against Rangers International. Ejigbo City would also take on Nasarawa United. Kogi United will take on Plateau United. Ingas FC will take on FC Basira. Ikorodu City having a chance again to see if they can clinch a CAF Confederations Cup ticket when they take on Jigawa Golden Stars. If they defeat Jigawa Golden Stars, they get to the round of 16 and continue. Who says Ikorodu City cannot win the President's Federations Cup and clinch that ticket and get back to the continent, or get to the continent, not get back, get to the continent? They've always wanted to be there. They fought so hard to be there, but this time it didn't walk through the MPFL. It could walk through the President's Federations Cup. Eyimba Football Club will be up against Gombe United, while Sunshine Stars under 19 will take on Warinje FC. Then Barao FC will take on Abakaliki FC. From the female side, actions commenced and took place on Monday for match day 32. Cup holders Rivers Angels began their title defense with a commanding 12-0 win over NAF Queens, that's the Nigerian Air Force Queens, in the women's round of 32 fixture of the 2026 President's Federations Cup. That was concluded on Monday at the Samuel Ogbemudia Stadium in Benin City. It was Rivers Angels who produced the most dominant performance of the round as Peace Effiong netted 4 late goals, while Grace Saliu scored twice in a devastating attacking display. Abasion Uwa, Patience Otubo and Ramotalahi Karim, as well as Tejiri Edwards, Zainab Oduga and Chisom Mwachuku also found the back of the net for the title holders. FC Robo Queens edged Rangers women 3-2 in one of the standout fixtures of the day. Mariam Yahaya scored a brace for FC Robo, while Ajakaye Okpeyemi added the decisive third goal. In Enugu, Abia Angels secured a 2-0 victory over Ikukwama Queens to progress to the next round. Remo Stars ladies recorded a comfortable 3-0 win against Onimag FC at the Lekon Salami Stadium in Ibadan. Chiamaka Ojialo scored twice before Khadija Ani Fowose sealed the victory late in the encounter. Elsewhere, it was Ahudinyanem Queens who delivered a commanding 5-0 win over Moje Queens in Asaba, while Heartland Queens overwhelmed Dragon Fury Ladies 6-0 in Benin. Ibom Angels advanced courtesy of a 2-0 victory over Fortress Ladies FC in Enugu, with Kelechi Nlem and Happiness Agboye netting the goals in that particular encounter. Bayelsa Queens progressed with a hard-fought 1-0 win over Pace Setter Queens at the Oka City Stadium, thanks to Kesiana Ojivowi. She scored in the second half to end that particular one. And the Sunshine Queens recorded a convincing 5-0 triumph over Solo Wonders FC. It was Delta Queens who defeated Royal Queens 5-0 at the Akure Township Stadium, while Edo Queens secured a 3-1 victory over Ghetto Tiger FC. Chioma Moses opened the scoring before Esther Inyang doubled the advantage with NWFL Premiership leaders scorer. Their place in the next round following a 5-2 victory over Mighty Jets FC in Lafia. Former champions Nasarawa Amazon also progressed after a convincing 4-0 win over Oxlane FC at the Nnamdi Azikiwe Stadium in Enugu. Atasi Hambafan, Alani Chumoke, Shobowale Odushola and Joy Ibokwe were all on target for the Nasarawa Amazons. Plateau United Queens and Confluence Queens both advanced to the round of 16 via 3-0 walkover against Ocean Babes FC and Gallant Queens FC respectively, while Etianton FC claimed a 3-0 victory over Foyer Queens in Asaba. So to the round of 16, we go for the ladies. From the 1st of June, all these matches, round of 32 for the men and round of 16 for the ladies, would be on the road, and we'll definitely get closer to who gets to win the President's Federations Cup for the 2025-2026 season. You can start sharing your thoughts as we get close to opening the phone line. You can share your thoughts with us via the SMS and the WhatsApp portal. What do you think, or what do you make of the just concluded Nigerian Premier Football League season? What were your high points of the season, and what were the lows also of the season? And what do you think could be done next season to ensure that the MPFL gets back to where it is supposed to be? We're going to be going out right now to pay or play some commercials, and when we come back, and we'll talk about the Super Eagles of Nigeria.
Football fans, the biggest football night of the season is here. This 30th May 2026. Get ready for the ultimate UEFA Champions League final experience with the unbeatable Today FM Sports crew and you, the real fans, live at Amora Resort. It's going to be action like never before. It's going to be Budapest away from Budapest. Massive screens, an electric atmosphere, fun games, fan battles, music, loads of giveaways, amazing freebies, and unforgettable moments with fellow fans to connect with passionate football fans from across the city. Sponsorship opportunities are now open. Call 0812-596-9594. Again, 0812-596-9594. UEFA Champions League final away from Budapest.
95.1 FM, voice of the people.
And we're back.
As they come up against the Super Eagles of Nigeria. 7:30 p.m. is the time of Zimbabwe in the semi-finals of that encounter, and who wins goes on to play the final. That should be on Sunday. Nigeria will meet Zimbabwe today in London as Coach Eric Chell begins the rebuilding of the Super Eagles after recent failures. Cup, even when Africa's slaughter for the competition has been increased from 5 to 10, and now looking for ways to avoid such mishap befalling Nigeria's football again. Eric Chell said he will give the country a national team that will overcome all challenges, and the journey to that team, he said, begins with the Unity Cup featuring Nigeria, Zimbabwe, Jamaica and India. Speaking on the road to a new Super Eagles, Eric Chell said he brought in new faces into the team to give the side options in all departments. Rick Chell, who has as many as 12 debutants in the current squad, said he knows exactly what he expects from each of the new boys. Defending champion Nigeria will face Zimbabwe at the Valley Stadium, home of Charlton Athletic, with the winner advancing to Saturday's final against either Jamaica or India. In the squad, we have 8 players from the Nigerian Premier Football League, including Ikorodu City's goalkeeper Michael Atata, who aimed attention after keeping 16 clean sheets during the domestic season. Enugu Rangers Chibweze Oputa and Obinna Ibokwe. Rivers United has Elias Ochobi, and Shooting Stars has the duo of Ayobami Jr. Yes, that name, Ayobami Jr. and Tijani Al Amen. I hope they do not disappoint, because with that, we will know that the Nigerian Premier Football League could. Goalkeeper Arthur Okonkwo is going to be having his time later on today. Millwall's Femi Aziz is also there. Owen Oseni of Plymouth Argyle is also there. We have Tochukwu Nadi of Olympic Marseille, and Glasgow Rangers Emmanuel Fernandez. So Eric Chell said the players are expected to embrace the challenge of playing for a country as big as Nigeria, and quoting him, he says, "As I said, we have a vision for this national team. Some of the new players are ready and motivated. The players of the MPFL, the players of European leagues have the chance to enter the Super Eagles main team. When you play a game like this, the first thing is the attitude, the state of mind. They have to show us first their state of mind. The most important thing for them is them knowing that when you play football, you make some mistakes. This is not the question about, it's not the question about mistake. This is the question of what you can do after the mistakes. It's a question about the state of mind. The only pressure that they can have is to fight for every ball. It is to run, run, and run. The words there of Eric Chell. And that hits me hard because this is what we want. So Zimbabwe is a familiar foe to the Super Eagles as they contributed to Nigeria's failure to qualify for the 2026 World Cup. So we will revenge today. That's courtesy of that 1-0 draw that did come through in Uyo at the Godswill Akpabio Stadium in Uyo. Yes, so we have the chance of getting back at the Zimbabweans here. So Nigeria has met Zimbabwe 9 times, winning 4 ended in a draw, and the Warriors of Zimbabwe were able to manage 1 win. Would they be able to stop the Super Eagles of Nigeria later on today, or would the Super Eagles have a clean sweep over the Zimbabweans? The last time was a 1-0 draw. Hopefully this time we would not have a draw with Zimbabwe. So we expect the game by 7:30, and with that we go to the phone line right now to take your reactions. It's open 0810-9510-951. That's the number to call to talk to me right here in the studio. Hello. Good afternoon to you. Welcome to today's Sports Live.
Good afternoon, my brother.
Welcome, Lucky from Abia State.
Yes, Lucky from Abia State. Nigeria, Zimbabwe, Unity Cup. I want to ask a question. This Unity Cup, I don't see Nigeria don't play this. They play. What of the other countries?
Yes, I mentioned to you that Zimbabwe is there, Jamaica is there, and India is there.
Just one leg.
Yes, one leg. It goes straight. It goes straight to the semi-finals. Then after the semi-finals, it goes to the final. So between Nigeria and Zimbabwe, one person will go to the final. Between India and Jamaica, one person will go to the final.
Okay. Now, all those newcomers in Nigeria Super Eagles, I would like to see them.
All right.
They know what they can do.
All right.
Thank you, my brother.
All right. Thank you so much. Lucky from Abia State for your thoughts there. Good afternoon to you. Welcome to the show. Hello. All right. Good afternoon to you. Welcome to today's Sports Live.
Yeah, good afternoon.
Welcome, Stella West.
He could do United. Those
Kurudu
are
City.
players that went for assignment. He affected their match with Rangers. Honestly, had it been those top defender and top goalkeeper is there, I don't think Rangers can beat them like that in Lagos. But however, it's done and dusted. Rangers are champions.
Rangers also had their fair mix of players also.
There are not many.
Okay.
He could do most of their stars. Their goalkeeper, I think one of their defenders, there too. So you see that they are well affected than Rangers.
All right.
So, congratulations to Rangers, but I'm not happy. My Rivers United could have. Yes.
Better luck next time. Better luck next time. Tell Rivers United to prepare early. That's what.
Today game, you understand? Zimbabwe, if they parade their full squad, they will beat Super Eagles. Because they are very good. They played a 1-1 draw with us here. We forced them to. Now we forced them. I've been at them.
They forced us. We scored first, then they equalized. Hello. All right. I think we've lost Stella West there. Hello. Good afternoon to you. Welcome to the show.
Yeah. Good afternoon.
Welcome, Kablo Barry.
Kablo Barry. Yeah. Nigeria Premier League. The end on Sunday. Enugu Rangers winners.
Champions.
I congratulate them because yesterday I didn't tell them congrats.
Okay.
And then for Rivers United, their failure.
But did Rivers United actually fail?
Yes, now. They failed now.
Why would you say they failed? Because they were as good as Enugu Rangers. As good as Enugu Rangers. They would have won the league if not for the fact that Enugu Rangers were able to get all 3 points.
If Enugu Rangers didn't get the amount of match where Rivers United get as a standing match, nowhere where Enugu Rangers or lose that 5 matches for Rivers United to come back. That is why I said that.
All right.
Last season they come up second.
All right.
So this season what we are expecting to win the league.
Okay.
But I didn't blame the players. The people that are blaming, people that is organized Rivers football.
Okay.
At the last time I checked, they said the state government that owns Rivers United. And when you look into that, those people that is managing the club,
you will see how the state is.
Okay.
We are not talking about politics here, but when you sit down and say as a Rivers guy, you see what is happening in the state. From since last season to this season, everybody see what is happening. The team that you cannot, sport commissioner, you didn't have sport commissioner for over how many months. So how do you expect that team will work? The chairman of the club can talk, but when the sports commissioner is not there, what do you think that who will carry the message out of the governor?
Okay.
Saying what is happening in the club. So I didn't blame the players. I blame the management of Rivers United, and I pray that they have sense to shake up the management. If not, if they still keep those management, the ones that they manage this season and last season, then they come next season again. The Champions League that will qualify is just by glorify qualify now we will be.
Okay.
Yes, we will just be say we qualify.
All right.
If not to do anything, no.
All right.
Thank you.
All right. Thank you so much, Akabulo Barry, for your thoughts right there. You can keep the calls coming in 0810-951-0951. Good afternoon to you. Welcome to the show.
Hello?
Yeah, good afternoon to you. Welcome to today's Sports Live.
Yeah, good afternoon. How are you?
Very well. And you?
Temporarily okay.
All right. Name, location?
Yeah, Rumolumini.
Okay. Name, please.
Name, Ekene.
Okay, Ekene, welcome to the show. What do you have for us, Ekene?
Well, I was thinking I am on the head call that has to do with the news headline. Thank you.
Okay, no. This is sports. You can call back later for that particular one there. All right, keep the calls coming in 0810-951-0951. Good afternoon to you. Welcome to the show. Welcome to today's Sports Live.
Yeah, it's Jim calling from Port Harcourt.
All right, welcome. Go on.
Thank you. Well, let me say that the teams they tried.
Okay.
But the people that really form my hand are these people, Abia Warriors.
Abia Warriors.
Mama Pakawa, yes. After climbing to the cliff, then they fell down again to 7.
But you could cut them some slacks. Remember that Imama was suspended. So what else did you expect?
Okay, no wahala. But I want to make a suggestion. If possible, the football board, the NFF, all these clubs that government owns, I would have suggested that they mandate that the states should organize a board that will handle it instead of them, or they sell it off. That is to say, they privatize it.
Okay.
So that as they privatize it, people will now come and
invest.
Handle it. Because government handle those things. That's why it's as if that football is not moving, or the league is not moving as it's supposed to be in Nigeria. So I believe if they should do that,
all right,
the league will have more of this thing.
All right.
Will be okay.
All right.
Thank you.
Thank you so much for your thoughts there. A very good one there. If the authorities will definitely take that one. Good afternoon to you. Welcome to today's Sports Live. Good afternoon. Welcome.
Yeah, thanks.
Welcome.
Good evening.
Good evening. Or call that afternoon. Let's go.
This is Ima Zagadema.
All right, Ima, welcome. Go on.
My brother, I never give Rangers a chance to win this league. I only gave them 10% chance to win it. So I congratulate them.
All right.
So people should not blame
Rivers United.
They tried, even they won their match. So they tried.
All right.
So what I want to say is this: there should be money in the league.
Okay.
So that people that finish from 1st to 10th can receive right money.
Okay.
And also the money, the match should be on television.
Okay.
Every match day, all the matches should be shown on television.
All right.
So that wherever you are, if you can't get to the stadium, then you can watch it from your home. And follow up the league.
All right.
So that as our people are following Premiership and other La Liga and other leagues.
Okay.
So that the one that like my body said, I love our league. I like following our league, following our players, so that we watch what is happening in our league from our home.
All right, thank you so much. Thank you so much, Ima, for your thoughts right there. Good afternoon to you. Welcome to today's Sports Live.
Hello, good afternoon.
Good afternoon. Welcome.
Yeah, Michael from Aba.
Michael from Aba, welcome to the show.
Yeah, the Arsenal Soul Administrator.
The Arsenal Soul Administrator. Now, lots
we are
of
still in the
offices.
euphoria.
Lots of offices are coming out
Yes,
right now for
yes.
Arsenal. I think more will come out by Saturday if
No,
the result is positive.
this is a genuine Arsenal. For some years now, we have been enduring.
You have the bragging right.
There
22
is-
years
there
is
is
not
light.
22 days.
There is light at the end of the tunnel.
Always.
Remaining
always.
one hurdle. One hurdle. We are going to smash PSG on Saturday. Yes, that is the final victory.
All right.
My say in Nigerian league.
Okay.
I think I concur with the last caller.
All right.
The body saddled with the running our league should involve good marketers, those that are business minded.
All right.
Let them market this league.
All right.
So at the end of every season, our good legs
We'll leave the league.
try to go even ordinary Benin Republic, where we assume that our economy is better than theirs.
Okay.
Because they have good hands that are running their league. So, and secondly, I thank God for the survival of the Enyimba
Football club.
side. You know, our Enyimba, Italian Enyimba. The prayer was just let the league end. So that we can survive.
All right.
And then start over again.
Okay.
And I use this opportunity to all the ranks of Benimba, both the players, everybody have to air his view on how to revitalize Benimba.
Your thoughts right there. Good afternoon to you. Welcome to today's Sports Live.
Good evening, sir.
Welcome. Name, location, and submission.
Sir, please, sorry for going off point. I want to know who and who is coming back to the MPFA.
All right, coming to the MPFL, there is Inter Lagos, there is Sporting Lagos, there is Ranchers Bees, and there is Doma United.
So there is no Aqua United.
No Aqua United for now. All right. Thank you so much for dropping by. Good afternoon to you. Welcome to the show. Hello. Can you hear
Hello,
me?
good
afternoon. Good afternoon. Welcome.
Yeah, this is Daniel.
Daniel from Uniport. Welcome.
My brother, this is our need. This is our competition. The leader can't they remove her for football. And he got to handle. Poponi was when he entered session, he want to handle everything, but the result is not coming now. Now he handle everything to announce it.
Okay.
So they have a good result. That is the safety that we need to do in our own league.
All right.
If the leader should remove her in the football, I think that will have a good result. If they're not, they go with Unity Cup or Free Cup or Beauty Cup, as far as they want to go welcome my brother. That cup, the thing we need.
All right.
Thank
you so much, Daniel, for your thoughts right there. Lots of persons are not happy with the Unity Cup, but let's play that one. It keeps the boys up and running. Let me take some of the messages that we've got, and then we return back to the phone line. This one from the SMS portal says, my name is Coach Sammy. I think the Rivers United FC had no excuses for not winning the Nigerian Premier Football League. They didn't take their chances via the outstanding games. Thank you also for dropping by right there. And from the Facebook platform, we've got this one here coming from Victory Chigozie. He says Nigeria is good to edge out Zimbabwe today, and I can't wait to watch Femi Aziz. And Godswill Onyemuke says, I believe Nigeria must win this match. And Mpokanke Uduaka says Ernest from Muji. Okay, he's Ernest from Muji. He says, please stop telling us about Unity Cup. What is that? We want World Cup. Unfortunately, you can't have the World Cup now, Ernest. Just manage the Unity Cup and look forward and see what could happen. Let's take this call. This should be our last call. Hello, good afternoon to you. Welcome to the show.
Hello, sir.
Welcome.
Sir, please, which with Unity Cup come to an end?
That should be on Saturday when the finals comes through. Yes.
So this Saturday.
Yes, this Saturday. All right. Thank you so much for dropping by. And from the WhatsApp platform, we've got this one that says, congratulations to Enugu Rangers, but still asking, please, what happens to Remo Stars? Because I don't think ordinary Upgunners, UEFA Champions League up next. My name is Sachima Ogbunaya, texting from Rumo Dumaya, Port Harcourt. Thank you so much. Remo Stars goes to the NNL. This other one here says, International, the Flying Antelopes of Enugu and Remo Stars of Ikene were the surprise package of the MPFL for me this season. Rangers, because of the quarter half of the season, they were very close to relegation. and halfway in the season, they were in the middle of the table. From there, it be till the end. What a run. Remo Stars, because just last season, they weren't just winners of the league, but were also the best team on the land by a mile. How the cookies crumble. Chinedu from Rupoku. Thank you so much, Chinedu, for that particular one there. And time is no longer our friend, ladies and gentlemen. This is where we draw the curtain on the show this beautiful afternoon. Thank you so much for listening. Thank you for also being part of the conversation from the various feedback platforms. Before I leave, let me also let you know that on Saturday, we're going to be at Amora Resort, the Today FM's game between Paris Saint-Germain and Arsenal together. So you can make your way down there and we all will watch it together and see who triumphs at the end of the day. Yes, Amora Resort is the place that will host us for that particular one. And ladies and gentlemen, do also remember that 6:30 a.m. will be here tomorrow morning for Sports Attack, and 3 p.m. to 4 p.m. for the midweek edition of Today's Sports Live. Until then, my name remains Osasi Hiwin, and I'm saying stay lifted and stay blessed. Don't touch it. Leave it on Today 95.1 FM and have a wonderful day ahead.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM. Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News update.
Good evening. Here's the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Dawn Wilson. The Nigerian Air Force says its air component under Operation Fansan Yama Sector 1 has carried out a series of successful airstrikes that neutralized terrorists and foiled planned attacks in parts of Niger State, particularly in Rafi and Mariga local government areas. According to the Director of Public Relations and Information of the Nigeria Air Force, Air Commodore Ehime Ejodame, the operations were conducted following credible intelligence on terrorist movements and plans to launch coordinated attacks on communities and security formations in the area. He explained that the first phase of the operation targeted terrorists gathered around Tongan Bako and Kasuan Daji in Rafi local government area, where precision air interdictions were carried out. Additional airstrikes reportedly targeted terrorists moving on motorcycles and footpaths with rustled cattle from Tungunguna toward Uregi, effectively cutting off the escape routes. Ejodame further stated that armed reconnaissance missions conducted over Dogon Dawa and surrounding communities in Mariga local government area resulted in further precision strikes that disrupted planned attacks on troops' positions. He added that post-operation assessments confirmed the neutralization of a significant number of terrorists and the disruption of their planned offensives, describing the mission as part of ongoing efforts to degrade insurgent capabilities in the region. The Joint Admissions and Matriculation Board, JAMB, has scheduled June 13 for the conduct of the 2026 Unified Tertiary Matriculation Examination mop-up exercise for candidates who were unable to sit for the main examination. According to a statement by the board's public communication advisor, Fabian Benjamin, the mop-up examination is specifically for candidates who presented themselves for the UTME and were successfully biometrically verified, but could not take the examination due to technical or other challenges. The board explained that some examination centers experienced technical difficulties during the conduct of the UTME between April 16 and 23, while some results were later withdrawn over examination infractions and other candidates could not be verified biometrically. JAM described the mop-up examination as the final phase of the 2026 UTME and an opportunity to resolve all outstanding issues affecting eligible candidates. The board advised affected candidates to begin printing their examination notification slips from Saturday, June 6, and urged them to familiarize themselves with the examination centers ahead of the exercise. The Independent National Electoral Commission, INEC, has approached the Court of Appeal in Abuja to challenge the Federal High Court judgment that nullified the timelines it issued for the conduct of the 2027 general elections. The electoral body also filed an application seeking a stay of execution of the judgment pending the determination of the appeal. In the notice of appeal dated May 25 and filed by its legal team led by Alex Izinyon, INEC raised 9 grounds of appeal, urging the appellate court to overturn the lower court's decision delivered on May 20. The commission argued that the trial court failed to determine crucial jurisdictional issues it raised and denied it fair hearing by not making pronouncements on those matters. INEC further maintained that the suit filed against it by the Youth Party was hypothetical and academic, insisting that the party lacked the legal standing to institute the action. The commission further argued that the judgment was against the weight of evidence presented before the court and consequently urged the Court of Appeal to set aside the ruling and strike out the suit in its entirety. On the foreign scene, Iran's supreme leader Ayatollah Mojtaba Khamenei has warned that countries in the Middle East could no longer serve as protective shields for American military bases, declaring that the United States was steadily losing its influence in the region. In a written statement to mark the Eid al-Adha holiday, Khamenei said Washington no longer has any safe haven in the region for military aggression. The remarks come amid ongoing exchanges between Tehran and Washington aimed at securing a broader agreement to end the conflict that erupted on February 28 and later spread across the region. Although a fragile ceasefire has remained in place since April 8, tensions continue to simmer between both sides. Iran's foreign ministry said negotiations with the United States has produced understandings on several issues, but cautioned that a final agreement was not yet close. Earlier today, Iran's Revolutionary Guards claimed they had shot down a U.S. drone and opened fire on another aircraft attempting to enter Iranian airspace, while warning against any violation of the ceasefire by American forces. And that was the news update on Today 95.1 FM.
Race with deadlines, the intrigues, power play on the current are often missed or underreported.
Insecurity here is basically a product of poverty.
But not anymore. As the platform on radio steps in to fill the missing links on events, issues, and personalities in the news.
I'm not afraid of anybody. Yeah!
The platform on radio serves on the hottest topics and trending issues. Only on Today 95.1 FM. 95.1 FM. Port Harcourt.
Weekdays, 4 p.m.
Get on the platform on radio and be served.
All stands, greet.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning. You're welcome to Jagbajantis High School. My name is Sound Sultan, your new mathematics teacher. By the way, do you understand Pidgin English?
Yes, sir.
Okay, now what we go use henceforth? Okay, carry your pen. Carry your paper. Them for my class. People of this world, them plenty. Sins of this people, many. So many. Many times plenty, multiplier. Many times plenty, multiplier. Multiply am the answer you get now waiting they make poor man they cry. The answer you get now waiting they make rich man they mess and leaders they lie. The answer you get now waiting they make young boys and girls join party gang. Answer you get now waiting they make innocent man rot inside the jail. Get it, and then agree to grant and bail. Get it.
The time share came in is 12 minutes gone past the hour 4. So welcome you to another edition of the platform on radio, your premium talk station. Today 95.1 FM in the Garden City of Port Harcourt. I am Priye Izogo. I shall give you insights to some of the news reports making the rounds. The platform of radio is a program where we dissect trending issues with our correspondent reports. Our correspondent out there sourcing reports on the field, and on this program we take their reports and have them give us more details. Perhaps we get to get what is not entirely in the news. On the menu today, court asked to stop Kingsley Chinda from Rivers 2027 governorship race. The second story, Farmers Association urges legislation of cannabis cultivation in Nigeria. And the last story, residents raise concern over poor drainage and flooding in My 4 Rumeme, Port Harcourt. You know, definitely the show will be interactive where you have to share your thoughts on any of these three stories. But before we kickstart, you can connect with us via our social media handle on YouTube Live at Today951FM, at Today951FM, on Facebook at Today95.1FM, at Today95.1FM, on Instagram, X and Twitch is at TodayFM951, at TodayFM951. You can listen audio only via the website www.todayfmlive.com. Click Listen Live either via the homepage or from the menu list. Connect also via TuneIn and Radio Garden apps. Search for Today 95.1 FM. Today 95.1 FM. So let's kickstart with the very first story. The political crisis in Rivers State may be far from over as an Abuja Federal High Court has been asked to stop Kingsley Chinda from participating in the 2027 governorship election. Chinda, a close ally of Federal Capital Territory Minister Nyesom Wike, emerged as the All Progressive Congress governorship candidate during the party's primary election held on May 21st, 2026. However, a legal challenge has now been filed against his candidacy by the Incorporated Trustee of the Association of Legislative Drafting and Advocacy Practitioners. The lawyers urged that Chinda's reported move from the People's Democratic Party to the APC did not comply with provisions of the Electoral Act 2026 and existing Supreme Court ruling on lawmakers' defection. In the suit before the court, the group is asking that Chinda be barred from contesting the governorship election and also be removed as minority leader of the House of Representatives over alleged dual party membership. The plaintiff also asked that the court to declare his federal legislative seat vacant and direct INEC to conduct a by-election. Also named in the suit are the Independent National Electoral Commission, the APC, the Department of State Service, the Speaker of the House of Representatives, the Attorney General of the Federation, and Alabo Dakorimnama George Kelly. The court is yet to fix a hearing date. Do you think this court case could reshape Rivers' politics ahead of 2027? We've seen the people that are part of this lawsuit. There's an Alabo George Kelly. He stepped down, but we are not seeing the name of the governor and also that of architect Tony Cole. So what impact do you think this legal battle could have on APC chances in Rivers State? Phone number remains 0810-9510-951, 0810-9339-962. Do you think this court case could reshape Rivers politics ahead of 2027? Hello, good evening.
Hello, please, my brother.
Yeah, good
Good evening.
Yeah, good evening.
Corporate Kabari, I'm calling from Baluki in Ghana.
Kabari, let's do it in 1 minute, yeah.
Yeah, please. Why persons are allowed to test the water? The fact here is that OK Chester emerging as a candidate of All Progressive Congress does nothing but a threat to river people. As days from now, we are going to see and also know that Rivers does not belong to ENWK.
Let's stick to the conversation. The conversation is about the court case, please. It's not about whether he will win or not. Let's talk about the case, yes.
When you say the court, the people here even have faith in courts. Considering the fact that the people in question here appear to be principals of even the courts. So all I'm saying is that yes, it will reshaping, the direction of Rivers State politics, or election in quote, but that is not the first of Rivers people.
Thank you very much, Kabari. Thank you. Hello, good evening.
Yeah, good evening. How are you this evening?
I'm very good, and you?
I'm very well. My name is Christian.
Christian, your thoughts?
Well, for me, I would say I have a diminishing hope. And it comes from the fact that, do you know that even the APC chairman has come to tell us that Chinda defected normally the way he ought to. But if you look at what happened in Rivers State, when some members of the House of Assembly publicly came and told us that they defected, and at the end of the day, they got judgment from the court. So you wouldn't even have any hope on this one because it appears to me.
Ouch, we lost that call. Keep the calls coming through 0810-951-0951. Do you think there'll be headway in this particular case? Let's take this call. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening. Today,
yeah, good evening.
I did Dakuku from
Dakuku, your thoughts?
Let me comment the issue of Chinda, who have not resigned, have not defected to APC. Yes, the people who take him, they are the right way. Because as a member who represents federal constituency or whatever, to go to the house, when they were sitting for a preliminary and say, I'm now dumping PDP to APC and resign for his position, let them take him to court. And if the court, I know that we don't have judiciary. If we have judiciary, they have to drop him, and the APC will not have candidates. Or they use somebody who becomes second to become as a candidate of the party. That's all about. Because he could not resign. Everybody knows, as a member, and a sitting senate House of Reps is supposed to go to the seat and say, Speaker of the House, I'm not standing as a member of a PDP to APC before he's able to buy farm. But due to we don't have judiciary is under the bribe of control of the Wike and the Ahmed Tinubu.
No, come on. That's an accusation, and Dakuku. You can't say the judiciary is under Wike and the presidency. That's a very strong accusation. You could say you think that these two figures are basically influencing, but not say they are in charge. Hello, good evening.
Hello, Zogo. How are you doing?
I'm very good.
Calling from Yenagoa.
Give your thoughts.
I've been laughing since the topic. Do you know that it's only contestants that have power and the right to challenge any matter in court? So that very organization is a dead case on arrival. That one is not a case. Everybody who understands the law and will be laughing. Are you part of the people that helped them for occasion? And do you know that the judgment of Supreme Court said you waving a flag or professing with your mouth that you have defected, it is not a defection. It is when you resign from one position in your ward and you submit that letter so that your party and you go to the next one. And National APC have acknowledged that. People in the state have acknowledged that. So who are these people? Busybody. Take care.
Thank you very much. You said it's a case of busybody. Keep the calls coming through 08109510951. Hello, good evening.
Hello.
Yeah, good evening.
Yeah, my brother, good evening. I'm Prince Goldstein calling from HA.
Your thoughts, sir?
Thank you. Federal High Court in Abuja banned Chinda note of context. Am I right?
No, they did not ban. It's not a judgment yet. It's a suit by some interested persons.
Okay. Please, if God can do it, I will be so happy. I will be so happy so that River State will put us works. I have not seen this kind of politics before. A PDP man becoming an aspirant.
You learn new things now.
A black in a APC.
They want to teach you a new style of politics. AI politics, yeah. Thank you very much.
Hello?
I can hear you clearly.
Can you hear me?
Yes, I said they want to teach you AI politics.
My dear brother, I have not seen this kind of thing before. This is my first time for another party member, PDP, to become an aspirant.
Possibly resign secretly, quietly. It's possible. It's politics. That's what we call AI politics.
He can't do that. He cannot.
Thank you very much.
He cannot.
Thank you. Let's move to the next story. The president of the Niger Delta Integrated Farmers, Processors and Distributors Association of Nigeria, Julius Okpeya Woda, has called for their legislation and proper regulation of cannabis cultivation in the country. Speaking in an interview with Today FM, Oluwale Sanusi, Okpeya Woda described cannabis as one of the most misunderstood crops because of how it is often misused. He said when properly regulated, cannabis can offer major economic and medical benefits to Nigeria. According to him, legalizing cannabis cultivation could create jobs, generate revenue, and provide farmers with access to a crop that has strong market demand and high return on investment.
That has been widely misunderstood, that has been widely misused. As a result, people see this crop as evil, but when you look closely to it, you will know that it's a very unique crop that has so many benefits. The benefit can be significant and multifaceted, especially in regions where it is legalized. We're going to look at this benefit in two perspectives. To look at the economic benefits. Does cannabis sativa has any economic benefits to us as individuals, us as farmers, to us as a government? Cannabis sativa generates a lot of income for the government in the regions that this crop is legalized. Another aspect of it again is job creation.
Okpeya Woda also noted that cannabis has recognized medical uses, including pain management and appetite stimulation, as well as support in treating certain stress-related conditions. He, however, stressed that any move to legalize cannabis must come with strict regulation to prevent abuse and ensure the crop is used responsibly for the benefit of the society.
If you want to talk of pains, whenever you are stressed, you go through a whole hectic day and under sun, under rain, hard job. With this cannabis sativa, you get relief. You can walk without getting tired. That is one of the aspects. And also it stimulates, appetite. Like those that are into it, taking cannabis sativa, the rate of consumption is very high.
The biggest question should be, do you support the legalization and regulation of cannabis cultivation in Nigeria, what you popularly call marijuana, some call it Igbo in our local parlance? Do you think government should look into managing it properly so we can actually export? I remember vividly the presidential candidate now of the AAC, Omoyele Sowore, has actually called for proper utilization of cannabis. And to be very sincere, we have a lot of cannabis farms across Nigeria. Yes, NDLA are trying their best to see how they can curb it, but we still have a lot of farms. You go to some communities, there are a lot of cannabis farms. Should government look at tapping into that industry, possibly looking at exporting cannabis, what you call marijuana and Igbo, to see if we can actually make profit as a nation and also farmers earning from it. Phone number remains 0810-9510-951, 0810-9510-951. You can send us a text message, or WhatsApp message, or voice note via this number, 0701-9339-962. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening, Priya.
Yeah, good evening.
This is Dakuku from Apokichi.
Yeah, Dakuku, your thoughts?
The candidate you are talking about, you know why these things are not functioning in this country? Because this country is way, way wrong. If it is said they have to legalize it so that everybody will be able to achieve in this country, will feel very fine in this country, will move freely and will farm with all that things. But the problem of the people that I call these old leaders are not making things well to Nigeria. So ordinary Nigerians are achieve. That's the problem. Because if it is set by corrupt, all this will not be happening. That's
Thank you very much.
Let me stop here. Thank you. This is Dakuku from Apokichi.
Thank you very much, Dakuku. Do you support the legalization and regulation of cannabis cultivation in Nigeria, popularly known as marijuana by some people? Hello, good evening.
Good evening, Priya.
Yeah, good evening.
God bless you. Please, they shouldn't legalize it. I beg you. It will be a disaster. God forbid. The government may lose control. Look at Boko Haram today. Government cannot control Boko Haram. How much more cannabis? God forbid.
Atom of it in it, especially when it comes to painkillers and all. So don't you think government needs to, instead of importing them, some of these big medical pharmaceutical companies, possibly they do import some of these materials outside the country. If they farm cannabis, maybe they could decide to sell it to some of these big pharmaceutical companies. Let's look at the business side of it. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening.
Yeah, good evening.
Yeah, this is Mama.
Your thoughts?
You see, legalizing or not, that is not the problem of this country. That is not the problem of this very country. So the man that recommend they should map out the strategy of a ratio to combat the rate of unemployment and insecurity, whether cannabis or what. It's not the problem of this very country. Some politicians are drug members. That's not the problem of this country. Let's talk about the issue of this country. People are dying in northern states. A rate of insurgency. Look at the rate of unemployment. You are telling about cannabis. That man that made us is not on drugs. You're not telling me. I remember Mama.
Mama, thank you very much. Let's go for a quick break. When we return, the platform on radio will continue.
M for modification. Our behavior, let's stand to the same behalf. A, accountability. If you've been a job, hey, I beg you take time easy. S for solidarity.
True strength. What defines it? The brilliance of a player, or when a team comes together to win. A solo beat, or the rhythm of many. The flair of one dancer, or the art of a troupe. One distinct voice, or the beauty of the symphony. At FCMB Group, we build ecosystems, empower communities, and create the future. Because we believe it's not just one, but the power of the group that delivers the future we all desire. FCMB, the power of the group.
All stands, greet.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning. You're welcome.
You're welcome back to the platform of radio, your premium talk station, Today 95.1 FM in the Garden City of Port Harcourt. Do you support the legalization and regulation of cannabis cultivation in Nigeria? Should Nigeria explore cannabis as an economic crop for farmers and investors? Phone number remains 0810-9510951. I think a Nigerian musician has a cannabis company in the United States. Yes, Ashake. He has a cannabis company in one of the states in the United States that legalized the use of marijuana. Yes. Phone number remains 0810-9510951. Hello, good evening.
Yeah, Priya, good evening once again.
Yeah, good evening.
Yes. Let me draw this analogy if I go to my point. Are you aware that malaria is the number one killer among most of the illnesses? But people don't dread malaria. Rather, they will be dreading HIV. And the advert on HIV has overtaken that of malaria. Meanwhile, malaria kills more people than HIV. Why am I doing this analysis? Is the problem with the cannabis or the problem with the people that uses it? The problem can never be with the cannabis because there are also some advantages that we can derive from it. If we decide to use it for a wrong purpose, it does not mean that we totally condemn what cannabis is supposed to do in our life. From the economic point of view, if we are able to have control on how we can do it, we can farm it and export it. This one we cry every day, oil in our country. Why we have so many things that can give us money? So why can't we control ourselves?
Thank you very much. Thank you. Let's keep the calls coming through 0810-9510951. Hello, good evening.
Good evening, Priya.
Yeah, good evening. I'm very fine.
All right. I'm Coach Andy. I'm calling from Port Harcourt.
Coach Andy, your thoughts?
Yes, Priya. You see, the cannabis legalization in Nigeria, I don't think is our problem now, the way this country is now. I don't think that is our problem. We have a lot of things, a lot of problems in this country to solve, to look into. Not legalization, though it's not too much bad, but it's how to handle it. If we can handle it well, it's still good. But those places, foreign land that they say that these things are being done, they are handling it well. You see, but here now, we misuse everything. We take it anyhow. Look at how, even we are not yet legalizing it, but see how the youth are messing up, smoking and misbehaving, dancing naked on the streets. So it's not a good one. But if they can be able to put it in order, it's good. But it's not, for now, at this point in time, it's not our major problem for now. There are other things.
Thank you very much.
That we need to look into. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Let me squeeze this one in. The Netherlands generates over 1.6 billion pounds every year on cannabis cultivation. Yes, the Netherlands. Hello, good evening.
Hello, Priye.
Yeah, good evening.
Comrade Kabari Korba.
Kabari, your thoughts?
Priye, which government are we calling upon? Government. Is it the government which policy tilts towards bettering the life of the citizens, or the one that have institutionalized terrorism, corruption, crisis? Which government are we talking about?
Thank you very much. Let's stick to the conversation. Hello, good evening.
Yeah, hi, Priya. Good evening.
Yeah, good evening.
We are Mufasa on the line.
Mufasa, your thoughts, sir?
Yeah, I think there's nothing wrong in looking at the brighter side of things, okay? Now, has it been legalized in this country? The answer is no.
No.
But don't we see people still selling it, still cultivating it and all of that, even in the open? So for me, if there is a way that we can commercialize this thing, when people say this is our problem, it doesn't have to be the government will be getting taxes from it and a whole lot of things. So there are certain things that we have to weigh the options. If you go to Ondo State and some communities, it's going wild in the bush. It's going wild. Nobody's cultivating it. So why not us look at how we can begin to rake out revenue from it? and also provide control over the usage.
More faster. Let's move to the next story. Residents and business owners in the Mai 4 Rumeme area of Port Harcourt have raised concern over persistent flooding caused by poor drainage infrastructure. Today FM correspondent reports that heavy rainfall left major roads and walkways submerged with stagnant water spreading across parts of the community. Residents blame the situation on blocked and poorly maintained drainage channels, which they say have failed to properly direct rainwater away from the area. Some residents say the recurring flooding has become a major challenge, especially during the rainy season. They noted that the water often remain on the roads long after rainfall, making movement difficult for pedestrians and motorists. Business owners in the area also say the flooding is affecting customer access and delay commercial activities. Residents also now calling on relevant authorities to urgently clear the drains and provide lasting solution to prevent further flooding.
The water smells a lot. Even the drainage is not working because the water hardly flows. That's why it is accumulating, even entering people's houses. We are calling on the government to come and do something about it.
The water is something else. Like when it comes to the flood, it's not even about the amount of rain. It's just little rain to show how bad the drainage is here. Just little rain and everywhere is flooded.
All those water where they forgot and the smell. Not just the alright for people. If they sick because of the water, not the alright, not good. Make government come so that they will feel work with the
The solution is for them to just work on the drainage. The drainage is very bad, like it's blocked.
Do you think government are doing enough to maintain drainages in Port Harcourt City? Because this is not only the area where it's been affected. Yes, the government is fixing the NTA Boba axis of the drainage, yes. But if you look at other areas, especially the Query Road axis, is quite bad from my 1 down to my 3, my 4. Do you think government are doing enough to maintain drainages? I think we need to look into that and go then. How has poor drainage impacted movement or business activities in your neighborhood? And keep the phone lines, keep the calls coming through 0810-9510951, 0810-9510951. You can send us a message, a voice note, and also a WhatsApp message via this number 0701-9339-962. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening, Claire.
Yeah, good evening.
Hello, good evening.
Yeah, I can hear you clearly. Good evening.
This is Dakuku from Mapoki.
Dakuku, your thoughts?
People in my phone crying, all those business owners, because of the way flood are disturbing them, because through drainage have been covered. The government have done their own. Let them be individual help. Not that somebody will dump his dirty. When rain fall, they have to throw it outside. The erosion have to carry it and cover the drainage. They have to throw it outside the street where they're supposed to keep it, not to be waiting where rain falls. They have to throw it outside, and the erosion will carry it. That's what they are causing by themselves. They should not blame government over that issue. Drainage are clean. They have to help government and make sure that those drainage were being clean. Are you hearing me? The government have to come up and help a lot of people for such issue. Are you hearing me? So that's the normal thing on it.
Thank you very much,
Dakuku.
Thank you very much, Dakuku. Now, if you're living in Port Harcourt, can you tell us situation report concerning your drainage? Because you're having a lot of drainage issues, especially the Aba Road axis, some parts of Port Harcourt City. Hello, good evening.
Hello? Yeah, good evening.
Yeah, good evening.
Okay, concerning the people in my four complaining about the flood there.
Yeah, the drainage.
Government has fared woefully because since this particular government, they have not cleared dustbin everywhere, very dirty everywhere. The environment is very dirty. That is what is causing the flood. Because they did not remove the dirty, the dustbin have blocked the major gutters. So I thank God they have started crying out now. I don't know the kind of gutter they do in River area that is causing this kind of flood. I'm telling you, people are crying out. If you pass towards that area, you know that people goods and businesses have been destroyed. They cannot make sales again because of dirty. I think government have fair woefully. I don't know who to blame, whether it's the governor's team or the godfather Wike, because these two people have destroyed the River State. The main people that claim they are River State are keeping quiet.
Thank you very much.
It's a big shame. Thank
you very much. Hello, good evening. Coach Andy, your thoughts?
Here you see, concerning this drainage of a thing, the government is our problem. I'm telling you honestly. Because they have failed. They have automatically failed. They are not doing what they are supposed to do for the people. Is it every year that we cry for drainage? Is it every year? These are something that government is supposed to do without us telling them, without we begging for them to do. This is our right. This is what they are. Do you see the heap of, what is it called? Death on the road? How is it? When rain fall like this, it will carry them and cover up the whole little drainage that they have already given to us. Because they are failed, they are not cleaning it for us. They are not doing what they are supposed to do. That is the problem. And since this administration, there has been a problem. You know, when one person comes to say that is the honor of the River State, you know, it becomes a problem.
Thank you very much.
So this is our problem. They should do something about it. Thank you and God bless you.
Thank you very much. Let's move to the text message, the WhatsApp platform, squeezing some messages. Let's start with the text message portal. Let's forget about anybody taking APC governor aspirant in Rivers State to court, because he has the backing of our president and Wiki, who wants to play Godfather in Rivers State. From Chijoke. Next one. Rather than advocating for legalization of cannabis production in Nigeria, I think what government should do is to put a ban on the importation of petroleum products in the country, so that our local refineries will bounce back to life. This one still Chijoke. Squeezing this one. I pray if it were to be in a lawful society where there is rule of law and judiciary independence, Chinda would be speedily disqualified, and unlawful defection and dual party membership. How can a serving lawmaker, minority leader of PDP, defect secretly against their house rule? The standing rule demands that a serving lawmaker must defect publicly on the floor of the House, and his defection letter read openly by a speaker on the floor of the House. Anything short of this is unlawful, null and void. This one, Mr. Lucky. Let's squeeze in this one. Good evening, Mr. Priyo Edikachi Amadi in Omuma, River State. Our dear states, what brought you into this rivers of political Mandora's quagmire? Yet, in all these political problems, the rivers people has always bear the scorching brunt and never the politicians. Let's move to the WhatsApp platform. Yes, we have some couple of messages. Let's start with this one. Okay, this is a voice note. Let's play the voice note.
Good afternoon, Priya. This is Hector. A legal challenge against Honorable Okeshinda, the governorship candidate of the APC in Rivers State. I don't know the people that took him to court, challenging his eligibility. I don't know their locals, if they really have the locals to challenge his eligibility. The APC has already clarified his status, that he's qualified. He moved from the PDP as a minority leader in the Federal House of Reps to the APC, and that his movement, his defection to the APC has no error. So he's qualified. So I don't know what will be the outcome. I doubt if they ever have the results or the response that they expect from the court, because the young man is qualified to contest for the governorship, and the APC has also confirmed that. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Let's play this. Okay, this is a text message. Cannabis is a spiritual drug. It helps with the moving forward of the mindset and problem-solving regulation. We should have legalized it long ago, and we would have been far ahead. This from Henry, I think. Henry. Let's play this voice note.
Good evening, Mr. Priya. My name is Ezekiel. Okay, on the cannabis issue, I think whether they legalize it or they don't legalize it, people are still taking it. they are buying it expensive. One cup of it now, very small, like we even produce 2 tiny wraps. I'm telling you, 2 tiny wraps now is 11,000, 12,000. Some people are selling it 15,000 naira. Why not government legalize this thing and regulate it strictly and sell it instead of concentrating on oil every day? They should legalize this thing and regulate it, raise revenue for the country instead of taxing us. Instead of taxing us. So I think the best thing should be done. Normally, this thing is called Kana, not Igbo. Igbo is different. This one is widely known as Kana. Yeah, thank you.
I don't know what you're saying, but I'm trying to process some of the things you said. But let me squeeze in this message. Hi, Sapriye, River State is one place I see citizens cleaning gutters. I have not seen this in nearby state I come from. It is the fault of local road contractors. This Basi from Port Harcourt. This one. Any candidate by Wike be rejected by Rivers people. Listen to from Oyibo. That's from Undu. Oh, we are done with the messages. You can actually share your thoughts on any of the stories we have discussed today. From the very first one, court acts to stop Kingsley Chinda from Rivers 2027 governorship race. The second story, Farmers Association urges legalization of cannabis cultivation in Nigeria. And the last story, residents raise concern over poor drainage and flooding in My 4 Rumeme. Phone number remains 0810-9510-951. 0810-9510-951. Hello, good evening.
Hello. Yeah, President calling from Uniport.
Your thoughts, sir?
I want to talk about the first story, those heading to the court to stop Chinda from contesting. Yes, even me and my NGO were thinking of heading to the court. We'll make sure illegality stops in our country. So it's the right call for them. So whatever step they want to take to stop it, they should do it. Well, River State, we need to sanitize our state. So that's the right step for them to take. I'm in support of it. And more people should rise up and head to the court. Let's stop this illegality in our country, in our state. That's my take.
Thank you very much. Hello, good evening.
Yeah.
Oh, we lost that call. Hello, good evening.
Yeah.
Yeah, good evening.
Yes, it's been nice here. The court that is stopping there, that's a very welcome development. Because I don't know why.
Court has not stopped. Court asked to stop.
Okay,
they are asking the court to stop. Yes.
I will support them so that they will stop him. I don't know why only one person, in the name of FCC minister, have gathered the River State people and be pressing them in remote. And you see some of them jumping on the radio, saying nonsense. Please, we need to do that.
Allow people have their own opinion on radio. Hello, good evening. Yeah, good evening. Yeah, give your thoughts.
Rounding up. Yes. Okay, let me tell you. You can see how pained political parties are there. Go and join. It is not about in every society and organization. In that your radio station, you have just one person that is the head. Every other person is working with it hand in hand to see how this station will be on every day, 7 days in a week, and 30 days in a month. So what are we saying? Do you want 10 people to be captain in a ship? Why the envy of Wike and this Shinda? What is your problem? Those people, they don't have locals. Are you the APC? Are you the PDP? The two parties have confirmed. And you're still crying foul. Busy bodies. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Gift. Hello, good evening.
Hello, Priya.
Yeah, good evening.
I lost you. I would like to know the reason given for that case in court to stop Kingsley Chinda. What's the reason?
I think I read the reason. One of the reasons is the legal challenge has been filed against his candidacy by the incorporated trustee of the Association of Legislative Drafting and Advocacy Practitioners. The lawyer argued that Chinda reported moved from the PDP to the APC did not comply with the provision of the Electoral Act 2026 existing Supreme Court ruling on lawmakers' defection.
Okay, that's the reason, eh?
Yes.
I'm supposed to introduce myself. I'm Special Douglas.
Yes.
Besides P2B supporters, I don't see any reasonable reverse person that will support such thing, because currently, as we speak, we have Tim Fubara's elder brother who is contesting to be a governor. This is Fubara, the current governor. His own elder brother is contesting to be a governor after his younger brother.
I think people are disputing. People are disputing that. In Opobo, they answer those surnames sometimes. So we have a lot of Greeks. We have a lot of
I heard him over the weekend, verbatim. He said he is his elder brother. They are the same family. But that's beside it. We also have an Atiku who has been contesting very many elections now. Why is this one an issue? If it is not P2B and his support, why should anybody support this type of issue?
Thank you very much.
Does not forbid Ochinda protesting. And I say this is a dead case because the APC national chairman has already admitted that entered APC properly. So the case is dead on arrival.
Thank you very much. Hello, good evening.
Hello?
Yeah, good evening.
Good evening. This is Chinda calling from Chinda.
Chinda, your thoughts?
Going to court, are you already wishing APC to win? Why not look for something? They can vote for Johnson or the other candidate, governorship candidate, rather than squeezing themselves, giving APC the privilege of winning. If they are just squeezing themselves, go and vote. Stand on your vote. Follow the vote. Follow your vote to the election center. Stay there till everything finish. They announce it there. Instead of going to court, giving APC power to win before they will win.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Thank you. Hello, good evening.
Yeah, hi, Priya. Good evening once again.
Yeah, good evening.
Yeah, I'm Mufasa on the line.
Yeah, Mufasa, your thoughts?
Yeah, Priya, I want to state this categorically that injustice anywhere is a threat to justice everywhere. So everybody has any right, whether it's a group or an individual, to go to court, to challenge anything that he feels doesn't sit well, with our laws, But my fear is this, some of us have lost confidence in the judiciary to dispense justice. And then regardless of the merits, that the plaintiff thinks they have, a lot of people, not just myself, do not really believe in the ability of the judiciary to dispense justice. So for me, I would just call that, a wild goose chase. There are other political parties that you can go to and, if you feel that you are not okay with what the APC has done. So that's just my position, Thank you.
Thank you very much. Hello, good evening. Hello, good evening.
Hello.
Hello, good evening.
Good evening, sir.
Yeah, good evening. Is that a baby talking? Apologies, difficult to hear you. Hello, good evening.
Yes, good evening, Priya.
Yeah, good evening.
Yes, I want to react on the persons that went to court and then the people that are talking to you about our governorship candidate, Kinda. If you look at these people, the thing is, some of them don't even have PVC. And then the hatred for Yesom Wike is majority of them are not even for River State. And then you hardly hear them criticize P2B. You hardly hear them criticize, even when Nnamdi Kanu was doing whatever it was, you hardly hear them criticize them. These people are not River people.
What's your thought on the particular story? shouldn't concern yourself on what people say. So what's your own opinion on that particular conversation, sir?
My opinion is he's qualified. And then the national has given him a waiver. Some of them are not politicians. Nationals of the APC has given Okechinda a waiver. So some of them do not understand these things. They carry emotions into the system.
Thank you very much.
Politics speaks on strength, not by talk. They're not the politicians.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Let's squeeze in these messages before we call it a wrap on today's edition of the Platform on Radio. This is from Kensington Beki. I'm not a supporter of federal government legalizing cannabis. Nigeria is not the right state to make it legal. People will abuse it. It's just like making gun legal, which can't work now. Okay, that's your opinion. Should we squeeze in this voice note? I'm tempted to squeeze in this voice note before we call it a wrap.
Good evening, April. I love the idea that some persons, can't remember their name, that you mentioned in your news, have taken the emergence of Chinda, Chinda as the APC flag bearer in Rivers State. But it's a good idea. This thing don't have anything to do with P2B supporters. You know, people love calling P2B, even with things that matters, that doesn't have anything to do with P2B. Maybe they love his name or something, I don't know for them. The kind of politics being played in Rivers State here, it's shocking. You know? Look at the last local government election. People enter the house as a PDP member. As they are coming out of the door, they are APC member. What kind of politics are they playing here? As if there is no rules and regulation. No, people can't be keeping quiet all the time. Frank from Sanfi Burukiri.
Thank you very much, Frank. On that note, we call it a wrap on today's edition of the Platform on Radio. The platform is produced by the news department. At the same time, tomorrow, do have a lovely evening. Up next is Waiting They Happen. I am Priye Izogu. Good evening. You can follow me on Facebook. Yes, I've been a little bit, how will I put this? I've been frequent on Facebook these days, so you can follow me on Facebook. Priye Izogu, yes, PREYEIZOGU. So you see some of my opinions on some of these political stories. Thank you very much. Good evening.
The answer you get now waiting, they make rich man, they mess and leaders they lie. The answer you get now waiting, they make young boys and girls join party gang. Answer you get now waiting.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
Okay, all right. All you need to know about this one is that
95.1 FM. Such a unique style.
Today's news in 60.
Leaders in the health sector have called for the criminalization of assaults on doctors and other healthcare workers, saying it is time for healthcare professionals to have special laws protecting them from violence. Eye specialists have urged pregnant women to avoid using eye drops without a doctor's prescription, warning that medications applied to the eyes can be absorbed into the bloodstream and may affect the unborn child. Physicians have said lifestyle medicine can help reverse or significantly improve many chronic health conditions, stressing that healthy behavioral changes remain critical to disease prevention and long-term wellness. One of Nigeria's leading dental healthcare providers, Smile 360 Dental Specialists, has raised an alarm over the growing shortage of dentists and orthodontic specialists in Nigeria, warning that the migration of healthcare professionals abroad is worsening access to oral healthcare services across the country. On the foreign scene, the World Health Organization, WHO, and the Africa Center for Disease Control and Prevention has unveiled a 6-month Ebola response plan for outbreaks in the Democratic Republic of Congo and Uganda, with a $319 million budget, which covers all 55 African Union member states.
Today's news in 60. In 60.
What if the internet had a voice? What if we knew exactly what you love to listen to? What if we understood your vibe, your voice, your opinion? Today 95.1 FM. Today 95.1 FM. We are the voice of the people.
We came with some observations and 10 specific requests for urgent presidential intervention. These observations and requests are products of discussions in the aftermath of our extraordinary security meeting held 1 week ago. We didn't rush to come after the meeting. We felt the need to travel to northern Borno, interact with displaced persons and the military so as to strengthen public confidence. I will seek the understanding of journalists by not making public any of our observations and 10 requests. They are matters of security, which we hope to discuss with Mr. President in a closed-door session.
Let me tell you something. I'm going deeper in a minute. Let me tell you something. Once you're counting in naira, you are poor. I was not born poor. My father's salary is large.
Okay, we don't show. We still there for 95.1. The show now waiting to happen. And then be like say, I just see one news like this say Mohammed Hayatuddin don't announce say in done by court to the announcement of the ADC presidential primary results. Say widespread of vote rigging. So
already don't they cry foul when the thing never even starts.
Wala. This is how they never announce the results and don't they cry like this.
In the Kukuma accept.
So this is why we don't they say now for ADC now. They like say they don't get say vote rigging. No say underage rigging. Vote rigging.
I never even talk that one. Because me I see videos too.
Of small.
You know, say children for a line.
Okay.
Wake you up. Not children for that. I don't need. Well, they can defend. Say now they are stature day. But
what about that small boy? Maybe one contest starting for House of Rep. We ain't saying stature.
That one are content. Because at the end of
the day, 15 years.
15 years. Imagine. I just say just use cash.
You know what me? One day I see inside mall. I see one video when they inside mall in they drive on small bicycle.
Oh, can you imagine? So that you send me really 15.
House of Rep.
Now, person won't go do House of Rep for us. And
all of us, people be like, yeah, it's good. We need to give.
I say plenty people fall for him. Like, if you say if it's true, why not? Let him be.
Try.
You know, only for his own uncle to come they review say now my small cousin be that it's just 15. No. Then the bouncers went in higher and all the. In fact, we'll give her money to even put that.
Get branding, get packaging, and it's a bit talk to. He said the people want me.
Which people?
I don't know that they see also say Showore said don't step down as AAC national chairman. Don't emerge as their
to be presidential candidates now. You know what?
No, say now be the AAC national chairman for years. So now he don't finally step down.
So you know if you hold the two positions at the same time now. So
but all those times when you contest for presidency, he don't hold the two positions.
No, in the handover before the presidential candidate.
When he lose, he come back. Oh, Nigeria sweet. Nigeria,
River State come sweet past Nigeria.
See, if you know the River State there, you know even
you're missing.
See, River State is sweet past the whole Nigeria.
Be the cocoa now.
You see that when they ask the national chairman those questions, say and say what thing happen? Say former, say current senator, then disqualify current senator.
You can't say what?
You can't say. I just tired for the answer. Then he come tell and say, what about Chinda we be saying no be in the party and use ports enter the party.
You can't say what?
You can't say if you port today enter APC, so you fit even win the primaries if you get ticket. Don't say he can't even use himself. Say him will be in ports. And say imports, he get the particular ticket. Some people we don't do for the party for years, never figure out. So
waiting, you see as they contradict themselves. Waiting can happen to you suppose don't do the party for so number of years or months. At least you go don't pay dues.
Rules they change for some people.
At least you go don't pay dues for so number of time. You know your name go down there. Waiting happen to all those rules and regulations. I don't Ned work to say they promised me automatic ticket.
Na Ned I pity pass.
Why?
Like I just felt for him. They kind of look like say Reginald Daniels just a fool.
Not be Reginald Daniels. You listen to him interview.
No, yeah. He did.
He said them promise some. So now it's not even about the people. It's about the promise made to you. Say them promise some automatic ticket if in the camp. And say what thing can happen be say Ganduje now no can be the national chairman. Say now Ganduje been promised some. So you know if you hold anybody again accountable since Ganduje. Like how does it even sound? It's just like the one where our former governor gave a wicked talk. He say they had an agreement. Say we no go impeach you, but you no go do second term. Who and who do
so
the
where
agreement?
the gross misconduct come from?
Where the River State people inside this agreement? Is this agreement democratic?
Chai, you don't speak English.
He reached to speak English because the dictionary inside my head is coming out.
River State will make you think.
You go discover talents where you will not get.
You go just think.
Where the people there for this agreement? Where who and who then consult? Say, Chai. See the agreement where we want enter. We not agree.
Okay.
Who then ask? Which ward then go?
Chai.
Which polling units then go? Which constituency come out say I follow or I'm a witness? Okay, make we even leave.
Like it's just a yarn or the to read them we just day. And tomorrow is Children's Day, yeah.
And our children are in the forest. Our children are in the forest. Rain they beat them, sun they shine them. Nobody know whether they don't chop.
Kidnap for Oyo State.
I don't know our children. I don't know Nigerians.
They are Nigerians.
Who know how mosquito don't deal with them? The 2-year-old baby who know how that baby because the mother no know say that they can't kidnap us. She no carry pampers, she no carry baby food, she no carry anything. So who know how that baby use they survive?
Nigeria.
When rain they fall, who they cover them? Left for me, I feel say maybe tomorrow Nigerians for just show say okay. Tomorrow will be Children's Day.
No celebrate.
In solidarity with the ones within inside forest, maybe a protest or something. Government, please. How we?
Anyways, it's sad that Nigeria. See, if they explain Nigeria to you sometimes, if you really no understand, if you just get headache. But anyways, tomorrow na Children's Day, and for Today FM for waiting to happen, I think tomorrow we celebrate 1 or 2 children, because of say.
Na Salah too.
That's
tomorrow
true.
Tomorrow na
Salah in collabo with.
And they say na the big
but
Salah.
we need to go holiday now. We gas.
No one man.
Go there to tell the people within the shop. Anyways, we don't show again. We there for 95.1. Waiting they happen. 9 be the show. This now the show we be say we dey give on all the ogbonge story where they happen for Nigeria and outside Nigeria. The thing they land, we would drop them for now hot and fresh. On know how we dey do this thing now. We dey always tell on us say we dey talk serious matter. Seriously. As today like this now, if you say you want to see us how we just fresh today, because you'll be like say me and Mary Queen today we just do competition who dress pass. Y'all decide to, normally y'all decide to do all my freshing. Or the naka y'all did they feel me. This matter. No, today I don't look good. I'm not supposed to tell me say you look good. No, but seriously, give me the bear, make me a regular. Normally, you want okay, I didn't. You know,
sir, they wonder why.
Use the mic so that I'll go hear you clearly.
You know, say I see they wonder why you don't know what marry.
Chai.
Now go to fiancé with it. No.
Which fiancé? Fiancé where? Fiancé waiting fiancé.
I'm gonna go YouTube, go see them Sikuro fiancé.
But he's looking good though.
No, seriously. But Kuro, from here where they go, talk truth.
I'm going home.
Because tomorrow is Children's Day.
Tomorrow is Children's Day, so I have to be. I'm a child now.
That from house like this.
Normally now.
And they go back house like this.
I go back house like this.
But Kuro, you're looking good.
I appreciate. Thank you so much.
Small for you.
Okay, anyways, we don't show again. If you want to see how we look, just go on YouTube. Check Today951FM for YouTube. And on Facebook, Today95.1FM for Facebook. And all the Toride for the Facebook. And like we always talk, anywhere you do for the world, if you listen to us, just go on www.todayfmlive.com. Click the listen button. You go, yes, our voice just clear. You understand? Then also, if you like all these app things, go on Radio Garden. I won't say Gabin. Radio Garden app, Today95.1 FM, search then just click. You go see Today FM. When you click on them, you go hear the voice, how they talk and yeah. My name is Sikuro. They call me the king of weddings. Anywhere wedding that happen for the city, outside the city, if you look very well, go see say I'm Sikuro. We did there. And they will stock this thing. Say Pikin where then carry for back. In they know say the Johnny Fa we don't show. They say they call me the Yamin Lamal of weddings. You know the matter.
You not be wet daddy again.
No. Now be the children daddy.
Okay, for this weekend,
this weekend children daddy.
But you make you do your own children so that you go there.
Yeah. We'll look into it. I will critically look into it since you guys.
Since you guys have mentioned for this marriage. Even like say, when they don't talk something too much, and I be say the thing don't they around.
Never there around. I dey find money I go first job, but we'll get to that level. It's just a matter of time.
Yesterday they advised you, today again they advised you.
Okay, yesterday they advised you, say make I marry you. Okay, no wahala. Let's see. Just send your bride price list. Tell your father to send your bride price list. Let's see what we can do.
I don't blame you.
Let's see what we can do.
Now for what's up, they say bride price list. All right, my better country people, that good evening. How na day, how market, how work, how business, how every we don't come. We don't carry out the ubonge to recome no samaran for now. My own name na Mary Queen of the Most High. Let's get down to business.
Okay, so more enter the first story. We don't really get time as the matter be like this. Some people don't they cry. Some people since where good luck come up for office they cry. Say they need good luck. Ebele Jonathan back. They say they need him back. The lecturer, he be lecturer that year, I mean, the man that went to school that year, he be nowhere this thing. You understand? Without shoes. A very patriotic Nigerian. You understand? Yes. Now we be saying him do a lot of things during the time when he be president. So Nigerian can't they compare.
Allegedly, he do a lot of things, but allegedly a lot of corruption went down too.
No, he get any government with corruption.
No, but at least Maduoke is too much.
You don't go call mommy name. Chai, don't go call my sister name.
Because allegedly, even though the matter still dey court, but some people go still talk say, but Presido, your eye no reach grand.
But you notice say for all the governments, we get very corrupt, like people with the see, we don't hear different. What about that man for electricity?
For Tinubu.
Tinubu during Buhari time. Okay,
no, still inside that.
No, say inside stealing day.
Now they tell you now.
Madueke was one of the champions.
Allegedly.
He dey cut allegedly.
They go come for you.
No, allegedly. I
He
beg
dey
you.
even talk bad with what of Stella Odua.
Chi.
Bulletproof, two bulletproof card and then buy for how many billion?
Child.
And I hear say she don't win senatorial ticket.
Yeah. What about this person now?
Yaya Bello.
Let's not go into the corruption
which one again?
part of Nigerian politicians. Let's leave them. God will judge the
Which
people
God?
he will judge.
This doctor for Calabar.
Bruh.
Humanitarian minister that time.
What do you mean? Allegedly. Okay.
All of them are allegedly. All of them are allegedly because nobody don't call them criminals or anything. So as the allegedly they we too with the allegedly they inform the people.
Normal. Someone enter the first story. Federal High Court don't say good luck Jonathan get the right to contest for presidency. So some people will come out, say some people been go good luck in house for Abuja go they cry say daddy please come for president. I beg we don't miss you too much. Why be say Nigeria will today miss our former president?
When they don't come out,
they don't miss you. Say make you come back during the time where you dey. We know how much will be they buy rice, and we know how much will they buy rice. Now say I beg, just make sure say you contest. But now the Federal High Court don't come and contest say good luck Ebele Jonathan they free for now to contest for the presidency of Nigeria. You think a good one or? How you say that matter? How you say?
So first and foremost, the lawyer, the plaintiff for the matter will be lawyer himself. We even carry the matter go court. Self na busybody the warrant.
Chai.
That busybody damn. You get money to throw away. I don't tell you now because who send you message? Who?
Just one show himself.
You want me to hear your name? We don't hear him now.
But don't you think it's politically motivated?
By who now? So the people who send you the message now then use you now put for front, then they for the back. Because if you ask me. Who even send them the message? You are not a party. You're not campaigning for anything. You are not contesting for anything. You know they inside the ballot paper or inside any of the thing. You know even concern whether in contest or you know contest or you know concern. Now, self, you even go incur debt for yourself because now court don't order them to pay 21 million naira.
Chai, where you want to see that money from?
You go find them all. You go set those people who politically motivate them. They go politically give them the money. Because court now don't tell them, say, okay, as if you say you get too much money to come waste the time of the court. You go pay Jonathan 20 million. You go pay Attorney General 1 million.
Chai.
See money where if I been dash tell her now say dash me that 21 million. You go tell me say no get. Now you using her.
You go sell family land now.
If I be member of your family, we go dig out to and not send you message. So nobody send them in the first place. Then now that money now when one go throw away. And nobody know whether I go even go appeal them again. Nobody know because in fact the case no even get heard from the beginning.
The case does not have substance.
At all.
There is no capacity.
Nobody send that message. Only him send the self message.
The case is not saturated.
Then for good Lord Jonathan. What I want come out to?
But I think coming go win.
No one come.
Just if you win Tinubu.
It's not even about the winning now. Which platform first?
Now
Which
PDP
of the PDP
now?
now? Which of the PDP?
The other faction.
The faction now where you go,
The
now.
Turaki
And
faction.
come out, tell you say they don't know them.
Che.
So which platform in the first place where one even come out?
Okay.
So the confusion, if I be him, his wife say she don't tire. Or God, madam say she don't tire. You say rest.
Anyways,
no can't rub yourself for mud.
Anyways,
leave the mud for them.
Everybody where they listen to us, well, open the phone line and I go tell us how on I see that particular matter. I'm going to enter the second story. One video now don't the trend everywhere. I just play the video here where Vice President Shetima that time be governor of Borno State, I think in 2012, when be the cry based on say insecurity too much. The man was so emotional. Him be the cry, him be the pass across information to the president. Then good luck, now him be the president. Yeah. So in the cry like he was so emotional. Say the bandits, the whole kidnapping, terrorists, and all that time. But now. We never really see Vice President Shetima cry. And we talk say things now, the kind of insecurity we dey now, it don't even pass the one we been dey that time. Imagine say them behead somebody, a teacher, on camera. And our vice president never cry.
And they don't know the IP address of that person who posted that thing.
You notice say all these things now politics that time to use come out Jonathan. I mean Jonathan if he verse he won't come back now. No, if they verse he won't come back because and that time when Vice President Shetima they talk as Jonathan said look at It didn't touch him. You remember that time when even patient Jonathan even cry on camera like she even say, "Child, there is God." You understand? Somebody be the thought say Remi Tinubu never really cry on camera like that.
Now everybody they cry. You not go look first, no who go cry and who not go cry.
Wahala. But wetin happen? Shetima never really in the talk about. Even they cried as in I watched the video. I just zoom out.
Tears no they finish. The
tears don't finish.
When you're eating,
because the rate of insecurity. We dey talk about Kwara. We dey talk about Plateau. We dey talk about Borno. We dey talk about Ibadan.
In fact, before I enter studio,
like.
Before I enter studio, they watch this pastor for Plateau State where they show one 8-month-old baby. Say bandits enter their house, killing mama, killing papa. But be like say the mother have been used her body cover the pikin. So the bandits no say the pikin dey there. So then kill the mother, kill everybody, come out. As they break for money, when they go search, now then go see the 8-month-old baby under where she dey.
So
and the baby still there alive.
Wetin dey happen? It's sad. Like
so MC Kuro, even us, no, we even leave Shetima. Even us, we don't reach level where we say when we hear say attack happen. Wait till be the first word they talk again. That's emotional empathy what we they get for 2010, 2011, 2015, where we be never they used to rap. You know they again now. So not be even about Shetima. Even we will be human being amongst us. Okay, tomorrow now once
Nigerians don't they use
it's not they become like the norm. Which is not supposed to be in the first place. It's not supposed to be normal thing, but it don't they turn out to be norm. Now, okay, if we feel protest for 2020 because police been they harass citizens, and in 2026 we they proud they even they announce celebrations. So we want to do Children's Day when our children day inside forest. NUT, Union of Teachers, they behead one of your own. Send the video to you. You watch them. Instead of you to react, when they talk, they say, may they go do prayer and fasting. So is it not a norm? You don't become normal to that. Because if this thing be happen for 2012, maybe 2015, you know, say Shetima cry again for 2019. Apart from that one, when cry for 2012,
cry again.
Get another video where he cry again for 2019. That time now with Buhari.
The man did emotional that year. But now I know today.
But now if you listen, the crying is
okay for him private.
Because
the vice president no good to show that.
And I feel say like you never get room to talk to that emotional level.
Never get room.
They never really
you get any room where you get any room in once where you no get.
No, say like you know like that's what when cry for not even Jonathan. Now when he go to present budget. So when they present the budget, you know, they try to explain the budget. Cause maybe when you can announce so amount they go for insecurity. There now come flashback of waiting happen. If you make them cry. Then for Buhari to when you go to tell Buhari say see what they happen for my state and all that. It make so sometimes
I just feel like
if
crying,
you never cry, I beg make you see your tears the day. Is it white or red?
I'm just trying to be a man. I'm trying to be a man. I feel like crying now. Sad.
So apart from say Shetima never cry again, even we.
But for this government, who don't even cry, sir?
Now the one we end for airport and I won't come cry for you.
Who end for airport?
I don't know.
Try. God, I better go.
I don't know.
Anyways, it's really a strong time to be a Nigerian. Trust me.
A very difficult time. Very difficult. Because if we want to talk of emotions, I feel say Nigerians don't even reach that level where we say now they say what's gonna be is gonna be.
Okay, so
that's what Nigerians they talk now. No, because it's not supposed to be a norm.
Okay.
The killings done too much.
I just enter this particular story. I be don't play them, but I play them again.
Nigeria is. Let's deceive ourselves. Let me tell you something. I'm going deeper in a minute. Let me tell you something. Once you're counting in naira, you are poor. I was not born poor.
Okay, that's not the voice of the senior pastor. Ma'am, I just want your man. I hear this first side.
Deceive ourselves. Let me tell you something. I'm going deeper in a minute. Let me tell you something. Once you're counting in naira, you are poor.
This one now, Paul Adefarasi. Now be that Pastor Paul Adefarasi, the senior pastor of House on the Rock Church International. In don't come at Contour say Nigeria will I say Nigeria don't die. That's now waiting in the thought say Nigeria don't die.
Nigeria no free die.
Now waiting in talk and say once you're counting money in naira, you're broke. Immediately you start to count money in naira. Because of that, I can't find dollars for my house.
You can't find that for your house. Now miracle
I
dollars.
find dollars. I never see dollars. I can't notice in a naira they can't. Does it mean I'm broke?
Yes, so.
Che. But it's in Nigeria don't die. If you say as a pastor, you're supposed to
first and foremost, make we even 100% rule out the one way and say Nigeria don't die. Nigeria is not dead.
Okay, Nigeria is not dead.
No. Nigeria. If you say Nigeria is going through hard time, tough time, unacceptable times.
If you say Nigeria, the emergency unit will never reach that level.
Emergency unit.
Never reach that level.
It don't pass, so it be like say with the ICU as it be like this. But say die, we never enter coma.
Okay, we never enter coma.
We never enter coma because we still get hope. Because if Nigeria don't die, I'm not sure say even in parishioners, as the Catholic people go talk in congregants, go gather there, they listen to her. Everybody, that's you first. If you see a dead country, you go no say this country.
No say this one don't go.
So Nigeria never die, but we still get hope. We still get some people still get dreams. No matter what thing they happen, we still they believe say one day change go come. You know, the faithful ones go tell you say God go intervene. You know, I don't know how you want to use one. I don't want from heaven come, but intervene. If he come like Moses, if he come like
I feel like saying Nigeria go do better when Nigerians don't tell themselves, say yes, this is the time to take the right move.
He follow for the Nigeria never die because I and you and other activists and other journalists, broadcasters, at least we still they give people hope. We still they talk. You understand? So
even when some people they call me data boy, I still they talk.
We still they talk.
Some people insulted me.
Inside 200 million. Plus or minus 1 million, still they talk, they try to educate the other 190 million, say don't give up. But even though majority the love of money, even though not still the politicians cause and share because they don't weaponize the poverty, but some people go say collect the money, still do what you want to do. The love of money, you don't see the counting. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 20, 30, 50, 100.
That's a political count.
I don't understand where they learn that.
That I know if you learn that one for school, no.
No.
Now for politics, you feel learn that one.
Okay, if primaries they like this, MC Kuro, picture how the main election go do.
They say ADC. They don't accuse ADC and APC.
They don't accuse ADC. Now ADC learn from APC. Now who first do?
Okay, APC first start. ADC
can learn now. You know, say nobody now go want to make his own figure. They low. So that when you can't win election, they no can use that your figure now. You know, disqualify you. Say how you use get this kind of voters went for primary.
Somebody say if Tinubu go win with 10 million votes, say ADC, the person go win is ADC go win with 45 million.
You don't see them now. So if according to their national chairman say they get almost 11 million registered voters. Now be say only them election don't finish now.
Shut down.
Can you imagine?
Shut down. So but in they talk about say if you they count in naira. If you count in naira, you're broke.
Now that one me I no agree.
Okay, mo see whether you hold naira
or
go
check
you hold
the exchange rate.
Mo check exchange rate. They come back. Man, I no go anywhere.
Get ready for fun, food, games, shopping, and amazing vibes. Join us at the Friendship Fun Fair and Children's Celebration at Harvesters International Christian Center, featuring bouncing castle, lots of vendors, music, games, and fun for the whole family. Sunday the 31st of May 2026 from 10 a.m. at Harvesters International Christian Center, 13 Eva Road, GRA, Port Harcourt. Bring a friend, bring your kids and family. It's a day packed with loads of fun and amazing community. Harvesters International Christian Center, a place you don't want to miss.
.1 FM, voice of the people.
And we're back.
Okay, we don't show back. We see the for 95.1. waiting to happen at the show. My name is Sikura. I still there with.
My name is Mary Queen.
Okay, so that particular one.
So before we open the phone lines, me I won't talk saying as a pastor, you're supposed to give people hope.
Yeah.
No, be so they tell people what to be say when they go back house.
No, in just say most tell ourselves the truth.
No, there's no truth in that.
Okay.
Because when you tell how many of the members they count in dollars.
Child.
If they know some things where
I don't even remember the last time I touched dollar.
So now if you be pastor, you say maybe they get enough offering, enough tithes, seed of faith, prophet offering, this one offering, that one offering. At the end of the day, when they come gather all give you tax, they pay. So the money just huge there for you, you know. So you confuse, okay, better for you. Then you come make your the people where they preach to when they go reach out, they come they think their life. Say, but wait till Papa talk today, na true. I'm a poor person, no. Wait till they use my life, they do safe.
That thing will lead somebody into depression.
Because definitely get people who believe their pastor to a point. So anything will come out from his mouth, then they think and two times.
True.
So when they just go house now to go begin think their life, say now I be say I'm a failure now. Now I be say wait till they use my life do. Before you know they say my kukuma by myself now since I don't already be failure. But altar supposed to be place of hope, not a place of trauma or place of I go say Nigeria don't dead. Me when I inside the same Nigeria now your church today.
I guess some kind of things for Nigeria will never die.
Like churches never die. Now then they boom past now. You get any church where don't die? Talk one.
Church now private individuals get on.
Okay, but they gather people together.
They gather people now, but now private individuals get them. What
so
about
the businesses?
So
the businesses where they fold, they run come up for Nigeria. Not the private people they get them.
Other investment now we employ people too now.
I know they argue with you. One thing that they talk be same. The talk where the pastor talk for this one, Pastor Paul no talk well.
Okay.
The two things, one say Nigeria don't die, and say if you know they count in dollars. Like seriously, how many million Nigerians don't even use IC dollar? Talk of to get them. No, now those things they're very discouraging. No, could know they talk like that.
Okay, so because of that, the last woman we will call today will get $1.
Not only $1. You want to go see $1 give.
Make it be say you two start to the count. Today FM will make you start counting in
dollars.
In dollars. So the last
your salary in dollars.
The last woman just to remove you from poverty
line. You know
line.
You said the last child. Okay, now tomorrow you won't give child.
Yeah. So the last woman today will give you recharge card in dollars. That's I don't know the number we want you to recharge card.
You know what's going to happen?
You guys get foreign number.
Now YouTube people then go win them.
Yeah. So
or
today,
app people.
Today is for YouTubers. Those of us the YouTube.
Where they listing online.
Yeah, where they listing online.
Where they use
app. One give recharge card in dollars.
With which network?
Yeah, so no, it's we have an app now that can access all network. So in dollars,
now
they're giving in dollars today.
Their network for the country where they you buy them in dollars.
You go send them, but it has to be in dollars.
If the person they in the
no, we'll do in dollars. From dollars, you convert to your own currency. It's just that today, FM wants to remove some of you from the poverty.
Okay. You know, say since when they catch am with that thing where resemble gun, where the cutter say no be gun, this one happen, that one no happen. I know sometimes whether they just one day in the news, so I know they understand.
Okay. Well, but now one man I respect a lot too.
No, Pastor Paul. No, if not respect, now make I say sometimes.
Very sound pastor.
Sometimes. Whether they just come out, they know when they come out. Okay. You know, say sometimes they say Holy Spirit take control of this preaching. So what?
This woman. The number to call now 0810 9510 951. Matty, come back again. 0810 9510 951. And those of you who want to reach us for SMS and WhatsApp now 0701 9339 962. Tomorrow na Children's Day. When on they listening tomorrow program, on make sure say on our children they close to honor. Hello, good evening.
Yeah, good.
Yeah, yes sir. Good evening, sir.
And Mr. Anthony they talk.
Mr. Anthony, put your voice.
Yeah, you see that way that pastor talk. Make we look into it too. That because the people now where they can't our politicians now them rich. We where they here where they can't naira. How many times will they feed in a day? So that's the way they are true. And this one when they talk say Nigeria don't die. Because I look into it. I think the other day they talk say our president say want to rename Nigeria United.
No. That's a fake news. Not fake news. Now people will want distract. Now people will want distract Mr. President.
Allegedly, I better make una look into it. Thank you.
Okay.
Our legal tender. Before I go speak the one. Our legal tender.
Hello. Good evening. Hello. Yeah. Good evening, sir.
Good evening. My name is Eric.
Okay, put your voice.
So, waiting pastor talk, not true. That thing where pastor talk, not true. Because this country, it don't die already. Before pastor talk, and this country don't die. See, president, they borrow money. You don't borrow money, so you don't know what the one use the money do again. You don't borrow money. The whole money where the whole president will rule Nigeria here. They don't borrow. All of them, they put them together. The one will borrow for 3 years. Don't be fast, all of them. And I say this country never die. The country don't die, yo.
Okay, thank you very much. Thank you. Hello, good evening.
King of Jollof Rice.
Yeah, good evening.
Evening, Mary Good. Good evening. I think I'm Mary Queen.
Good evening, welcome.
What's your name now? So.
Mary Queen. What's it hard for Mary Queen?
Give me the dollar. I leave that the way it is. So find that dollar.
Yeah, continue.
Give me the dollar. Find and send for me. It is say Nigeria never die. Which country where you don't hear say Nigerian government they negotiate with terrorists? After small time they say they don't repent. After small time they say then they rehabilitate them. Those yeah. Which other country what is fighting them? No be country where people where they lead and we know what they do. So for me that pastor waiting in talk, you know they far from. And the one where you say if you know the count in dollar, you are poor. No wahala. If I've been church members, I know they count for dollar. I withdraw. Come on, find where people where they count for naira. And the others. And when members don't make pastor rich, pastor can they see himself on top. The members them now they be nothing. It don't make sense for that side. And the one where you say Shetima cry, Shetima no cry. Why all those ones where those days now, the way they used to carry common blood for here. Bandits, terrorists, all these Boko Haram, who are the sponsors? I think they said they go publish their names. They will never hear anything. Look at killing. Nigerians they die in their number in different states. Look at people they waiting for their life, for their what do they call it? They are dead. Nothing they happen. Even the president no they talk anything. Nothing just they happen for this country. So for me, if you never try to cry, me I don't tire to cry because our leaders they are fighting nothing. They know even they make any effort to make sure say these killings and kidnapping stop. If you look at system and them they sponsor and I don't know why Nigeria have to pay with their blood for waiting they know. And be my own. I will send my number. I don't I never saw the card.
Okay, send your last phone number.
3328.
3328.
You know who they talk.
First lady, name be this, Abby?
3328.
Okay, no problem. No wahala. Thank you. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening.
Your name and where you call us from?
I'm Victor calling all the way from Ajax.
Okay, put your voice.
You and Mary Queen, when I too laugh for the studio. I take the whole hour to take and laugh.
No verse.
When I too laugh. When will I get it?
Okay, that be the only reason why he call us. Wahala. God, I beg you. Hello, good evening.
Yes, Mary Queen and the MC Kuro.
Yes, ma.
Good evening.
Yes, sir. And I wanted me to say the pastor, Mary Queen, I ask you a question. Make a pastor, they give them hope for waiting. It is everything that does about you. And when the pastor talking about truth, everything that does happen. Nothing, Nigeria is just saying the breach again. Not in one bad day. Nothing come out. And we say where
you said the Nigeria remain one bar. Now it is even that one bar. I hope now. I can never off.
One bar is not you do that do one thing not off. As my off now. You know. And the women say Nadia agreement for River State. Yeah. I don't know how I tell the agreement say if the current president governor there's an agreement. If they don't want teacher, I make no one do this thing. I don't see how understand the way to say one person will take over River State. Everybody where they hear keep silent. How many 24 local governments will they for now? Where they for River State here? I don't look now. Now they do what they do. Because me I don't go cry past the reef or person where get the dead body. I don't go cry past her. Anyhow.
Okay, thank you very much.
Give me the money for the dollar.
Hello, good evening.
You don't go promise it, don't you give. Everybody don't define.
Good evening.
Yeah, good evening. Your name and where the call us from?
I'm Tony from Port Harcourt.
Okay, put your voice.
I want to give shout out first to Mary Queen. I like her angle, the way she tackle issues. Yes.
Thank you. Welcome.
Yeah. Thank you. So what I want to talk about that thing where that pastor talk. That man, they highly educated. He's supposed to know the psychological effect of that thing when they talk on the members. And he understand our mentality here for Nigeria because this religion, the way we carry take them, nobody saw other people take them. That is why they see in church, they fool like that. You know, and in church in Nigeria, that church, now if you go set an off for America or London or other place, you know, go get 1/4 of the type of number when they get here. And you know their level here, then they thought this thing. No, they can't condition for our society. This thing, now they make some people, they put down for bad thing, where they be, they'll come pay tithe. You get one doctor when I talk from Calabar. The church where they go now, very big church, I'm a big person for that church. Now, this thing will come out now. The scandal just make them, they look the church somehow. Now, all these things, they cut them. Make people, they try to remember according to one man waiting and get this thing. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Hello, good evening.
MC Kuro, good evening.
Yeah, good evening, sir. Your name and where the call us from?
Thank you. Mary Queen, greetings to you.
Good evening, sir. Welcome.
Thank you. Eto, call from Aholi.
Okay, Eto, put your voice.
Thank you. The pastor says that they are not acting the dollar. If I happen to be or which poll is that? Because if I happen to be a member of any of that church, right from that moment I will have resigned. I will have my role. If at all I happen to be a worker, because as a clergy, there are some things you say on the pulpit that can make your followers think otherwise. As I am so. I will not go lie you. Me, I know they pay tithe too. I know they pay tithe. My tithe belong to me and myself and my family. Because you can't carry motive to go a quarter. Tomorrow you can stand on the pulpit to tell me say I don't get dollars. I be poor man. It looks so abnormal according to Korean people. So my brother, those times they don't need to.
Your network is sorry. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening.
Your name and where the call us from?
Okay, this is Queen from Port Harcourt.
What's your last phone number? Try, you don't forget.
I can't remember right now.
You know if you remember your last phone number.
Call the number for your head, then remember the last
phone number.
Mm-hmm.
I know say me call up. You say
4192.
4192. Okay. Put your voice.
Okay. Talk about good luck. Yes. I can't wait to have him back. And for the pastor, that was a pressure. While I found the counting.
Okay. No wahala. Thank you. Send your number if now you be the last woman. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening, sir.
Your name and where they call us from?
My name is Douglas. I come from Port Harcourt.
Put your voice.
This one way pastor say Nigeria don't die. Which country will they to? Naira, say there be poor. Our money no be naira. Our money na dollar. Now, I mean, know how they talk on air. Beg all these pastors. Later now they will come apologize.
No verse. Hello, good evening.
Nelson from Britain and our queen.
Nelson, welcome.
Thank you. Let me recap. There's something many churches in Nigeria normally do that I hate. No American church we put dollar, we put naira in their poster. No American church, not even Ghana here. But that is why sometimes we commonize our people.
Family of men. So what the man is got just a detective. Thank you and God bless you.
Thank you very much. Take this last call, then we'll enter SMS. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening, Sekuro.
My Oga.
Yeah, I'm the queen of the Most High. Sekuro.
Chia.
Demo.
Will they hear you content?
So sorry. All right, so we'll start from WhatsApp. Good evening, MC Kuro and the pretty woman in the studio. If you want to talk about the Oyo teacher incident, always say them cut person head, not behead. Say it in English to pidgin. The earlier Nigerians understand say Nigeria don't die, the better for all of us. So the pastor, they very correct. As for the vice president, no be who gets eye they cry, but my happiness be say him village people they cry as we speak. From Comrade Dodu, thank you. Good evening, MC Kuro and Queen of the Airwaves. The clergyman is mocking his members. Does his congregation pay tithe or offering in dollars? Too bad. Basi, thank you. Let's see what are this voice note now. We get them.
MC Kuro and Mary Queen, I agree to Michael from Abba. That information that the pastor gave, I think we didn't play it completely. We just carried. There are opportunities where somebody can be working here and be earning in dollars, telling them that depending on naira alone, if you depend on naira alone, you are a poor person, considering the economic situation. Information as if he was trying to talk down on his members. He was motivating them to think outside the box. That's my own opinion. Thank you.
I'm secure. You see any video like that?
But in talk about say the president said we try. Talk to the president.
That's the total video. Okay. I'm secure. I'm a Christian myself, but truth be told, I don't rate any of these Nigerian pastorpreneurs who exploit and extort money from the pulpits in God's name and turn around to guilt trip the people and system they are part of. His statement was so unfortunate. Shegun Akimpelu in Ruma Hall. Okay, Shegun, thank you for that. Matter today, Mr. Law, sorry, we didn't take anything about Wiki. Okay, First Lady don't send her number. Good, but another person been contacted.
Person we the number we get 4192.
Good evening, good people. The pastor was correct. We should not pretend. Who feels it knows it. From Abe. Abe, thank you so much. MC Kuro and Mary Queen, I agree to now. I pity Nigerians. It dey painful say with the killings where they happen for Nigeria, you will never hear some politicians talk about this insecurity. But talk about politics, then be political AI, and they are never tired of talking politics. P.O. from Rukboku. P.O. Thank you so much. Good evening, presenters. That pastor is fake for making that statement, and he should be arrested for deceiving his members. From Dr. Prince Nelson. And local government in Buguma City. I'm reacting over insecurities in this country and what pastor says. Well, I want to ask, what's the use of NIN and BVN federal government introduced us for? Since they can't use it and track those bandits and Boko Haram down. But if I mistakenly post something, only EFCC will knock my door. It's not good though. Let me pause it here for now. I still remain Engineer Emeka from Buguma City. Engineer Emeka, thank you so much. Okay.
Good evening, MC Ko and Mary. The vice president, as he reached for Nigeria, turn now tears don't finish for him eye. That's so he be now. They say Tinubu build Lagos, Tinubu build Lagos. He reach Nigeria time, cement finish. So that will be new thing. So before now, then he do all those things to make sure Goodluck Jonathan that time, because no be in the office. Now they don't the office now. She the killing now don't do worse than before. So now tears don't finish for him eye. No one cry again. Therefore, the pastor we talk about that Nigeria don't die. Like this, Nigeria they coma. So now 50-50. So the Nigeria they good as dead. Maybe just they sincere. But for the one of say if you're not earning in dollar, you they broke, I be they poor.
Thank you. The person where they send 4196. The number where I get here na 4192. The woman number end with 4192.
Okay. Good evening, Mary Queen and MC Kuro. Common sense truly isn't common. If the money you are earning when converted to any international currency like dollars does not sound reasonable, then you are not making money. For example, 150,000 per month sounds big here, but converted is $100. Ask someone overseas what that amount can do for them in a week. Then you'll find out how big it is. Thanks, Sydney. Okay, Sydney, thank you. All right, now enter Facebook. Chi Diadi Matthias, he talks, good evening, Today FM. My name is Priceless, texting from PH. Headline, Federal High Court said that Goodluck Jonathan has every right to contest. That is nothing but the truth. But my humble advice to Dr. Goodluck Jonathan is to support Peter Obi and Kwankwa. So, okay. Amen. Amen. You talk say captivating chairs. Okay, thank you. Me too. You talk say please help me tell Goodluck make in no contest again. Okay. Promise you say not true talk. Chile Edwin, you say the whole story goes to prove that Nigerians are the happiest people in the universe because Jonathan's government was a disaster on all fronts and Rivers State is a witness with Wike and the vice president is now laughing at all of you. While the pastor is catching cruise waiting to collect his tithe and offerings. This is Nigeria. Just do your own. Maxime Makito say tell Goodluck to respect himself. Okay. You also can talk say the pastor is right.
Okay, if I figure one woman will call like this. Hello, good evening. Hello. Good evening.
Good evening.
What's your last phone number?
9392.
9392, Abi.
Still of that.
Oh yeah, no wahala. Send your number.
Send
now.
your number.
No,
come. Una
thank you.
bye tomorrow.
Well
We'll enter markets.
In real estate, it's not just about buying land or houses.
It's about buying rights.
At Odibola Properties Limited, we don't just sell land or houses.
We deliver verified properties with the right roots of title.
Because the strength of every property is the root of title, not noise, not unverified claims.
Built on integrity, backed by proven track record.
Odibola Properties, your investment is safe with us. Visit us today at Nyawale Inserim Layout, Tombia Extension, GRA Phase 2 Port Harcourt, or visit our website www.odibolaproperties.com or call 081-551-67904 or 070-655-69887.
Odibola Properties.
Our word is our bond.
Talk Radio.